Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. I hope people are actually watching. I'll be honest, I guess YouTube did a little, update in their, stream studio interface thing, and, I can't see the real-time analytics anymore, so, I don't know. there could be hundreds of you, there could be none of you, I don't know. You gotta love tech companies and their... Yeah, can we not just, have something that works and just, maintain it? Does everything have to always change all the time? Honestly. Probably someone vibe coded it. The new implementation. Anyway, hopefully this isn't affecting anything else. Hopefully the chat is still coming in. So, yeah. But, anyways, we're back with the 100 line Last Defense Academy. Last stream, we, well, basically, we've got murders and stuff. It's very Danganronpa-esque. So, we'll see where this goes. But I think for now... sometimes change isn't good. Agreed, Ansel. Agreed. At least the chat, though, has come through, so I have no idea how many people are out there, but if you want to say something, you'll be heard. It's killing game time? Kinda. Maybe. By the time we got close to the relay station, the sun was just starting to rise. Right, so last episode, Emma ran off after we accused him of murder. And now we're trying to get him back. So. We got off the bus and climbed up a small hill to survey the relay station.
We don't know where exactly Emma is being held in this base, but that doesn't matter. Let's just bust in there and start kicking ass and taking names.
Also worth noting, is this a new version of this scene? I'm not sure we've ever seen Eva in the bus before. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you guys already saw how that commander could fly.
That has to be Quinzale.
Quinzale.
Quinzale? Is that his name?
Yes, and he's an absolute creep. Feel free to make mincemeat out of him.
Also, I'm realizing and remembering, oh, lovely, the analytics decided to start working. See, sometimes you just gotta criticize the computers and then they start functioning. Don't ask me how that works, it just does. Anyways, we have non-brainwashed Eva, but, I think she's going to be playable, which would be pretty cool.
A flying enemy? Sounds like a headache already. How do we even get to him? We'll be fine with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears.
Why?
Why? Can't you just make it now?
This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode.
Yeah, I mean, of all the reasons, fair enough.
Got it. Guess there's no helping it then.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
So unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we're getting Eva's, commander form playable, which is fine. I didn't expect that would be the case. I thought there was a slight chance, but cool. So the playable non-brainwashed Eva. Very cool, very cool. Let's not skip. We have playable non-brainwashed Eva. Like that is a rare delicacy around these parts. And I'm already thinking,
Leave this to me.
like if we got her like there, right? To all, what's the shape of this? Like 2 away? It's like if she was there, then it would just hit there. It would hit those 2, and then you could, yeah.
I'm ready to
Let's
go.
have a little fun here. We do want her to be able to move. Actually, could we go there? Yeah, okay.
Understood.
Watch this, chat. Watch this.
Be gone! This is what you deserve! I'm fully prepared.
I'd say that worked out pretty well.
Take this!
Okay, now just a
I'm
couple
good
stragglers. See, this is why you bring Ever along.
Let's
And this is why you
roll.
don't brainwash her.
Leave it to me.
Sort of expected this for balance reasons. Well, I'd expected it for like dev resources reasons. I think they intentionally made it so Ava's like got the best moveset for this map. Kind of makes sense. Got a soldier that was formerly on the inside. Anyway. So we just gotta defeat everyone here? Yeah, okay. Let's see.
Let's go.
My turn.
And I guess obvious you can start with like this.
Die! How unsatisfying.
Ready when you are.
I'm ready to go.
I guess if you're gonna do this, you might as well do this.
Be gone! You're finished! I'm fully prepared.
Tis bleeding.
Here goes.
As for the
Leave
rest
it
of
to
you.
me. Let's roll. I'm good whenever. Watch out. Leave it to me.
I guess that works.
We did it! I'm taking the wheel.
Let's give
I'm ready
Eva
to go.
early strike.
I'll
Because we're gonna have
show
a
you what I can
defensive
do.
thing soon, so.
I'm fully prepared.
And this guy's dead anyway, already.
Hauling ass!
It will just, end early.
I could barely move. Huh? Ugh.
Die!
Locked and
And this is
loaded.
pretty convenient.
How's this? Ready when you are. Out of the way. Let's keep it up.
Now then, to business.
Why are you so oh, her girl. Sheesh.
I'm ready to go. Be gone! Leave this to me.
Really enjoying the shape of that attack.
Die! Understood. Here goes. This is what you deserve!
I'm good whenever. How's this? I'm taking the wheel.
Just enough range.
Don't try to stop me.
Who's still alive? Oh, that guy. Thank God.
I'm good whenever. Engines at full throttle.
Let's freaking eat this!
Now, do you understand that I would never betray you?
I shall reserve judgment until this entire battle is over.
Where's the commander?
That Quenzele guy?
He should be here any time now. Aha. Speak of the devil.
Yeah, it'll actually be interesting seeing Eva, like, actually interact with her co-workers, you know? Because either she's been in prison and therefore not on the battlefield, or she's been brainwashed. She's not very helpful.
Painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
Wait, is that an egg pun? Scramble?
He's finally here, like moths to a flame.
Everybody, cover Kurata while she crafts the artillery.
Understood.
Got it!
I actually made some deviled eggs this morning. Pretty good. Oh, it's kind of a weird addition concept, you know? Where it's like... Because, I mean, what? It's like yolk. Well, like, it's hard-boiled eggs, but then you take the yolk, like, mix it with, like, primarily mayonnaise, I think. At least I hope. I mean, that's what I did. So this is defensive. So let's get our defenses up.
All right. Let's
But, like,
get
the thing
started.
is, though, like, mayonnaise is eggs. I think... I haven't really looked into the detailed process of, like, making mayonnaise. But I would assume...
I'll put
Because
this
it's a relatively
to
high
good
fat
use.
content, so it's not going to be the whites primarily. It's going to be the yolks.
My turn.
Because the whites don't have much fat, so
This
the
should
whites
do
are
it.
like protein primarily.
Hauling ass! Heads up!
So yeah, a little weird.
Full throttle!
Yeah, I'm gonna mix my egg yolks with processed egg yolks to make them better egg yolks for my deviled eggs. Interesting. And
Let's
do you
do
have
this!
anything? I guess this will hit like one guy.
Yeah! Full throttle!
Okay, get yourself a counter
I'm all
strike.
fired up!
Get yourself
Time to move.
a counter strike.
I can hardly contain myself.
Ready when you
Move
are.
on up. Let's get some good
Watch
range
out.
on this.
Leave this to me.
Yeah, we can start with this.
Take this! I'm ready to go. Here goes. You're finished! Understood. You're in the way. This is what you deserve!
Then we'll,
Good to go.
well, I guess you might as well airblade these guys.
That's it.
Is there anything else we want to do with this voltage? Yeah! We probably want to get
Let's do
at
this.
least a bit of
Hauling ass!
attack boost.
Here we freaking go!
Damn, out of my way.
We got deviled eggs, enjoyers, and shots. Nice.
Take this!
Good taste. Okay. Ooh, this guy flies.
Leave this to me.
Takumi, you're like in Eva's way. She needs to move around to be effective.
I've got this.
Go like, I don't know, use your airblade or something.
There. Got it.
Understood. You're in the way. I'm ready to go.
Oh yes, just
Be gone! You're finished! I'm fully prepared. Take this! I'm ready to go.
Yeah, seriously, I didn't really realize just how optimized Eva is for this map in particular. She's doing great. And I guess you might as well whack
Ready
this guy.
whenever. How's this? Broken so soon.
Let's give
I'm good whenever.
you an attack boost.
Keep it coming.
Oh no, my phone's.
Be gone!
Ooh, close.
Understood.
And you could just, like, do that.
Take this!
Because they got rid of
Here,
my
leave
fence,
this to
those
me.
fools!
I'm
Oh,
fully
what
prepared.
am I thinking? Why retreat when you can take a step up?
You're in the way.
It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long. And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Precious.
Defeat the boss. Okay. He's flying, yeah? Okay.
Leave this to me. Understood. I'm fully prepared.
I mean, that'd be 6 damage right off the bat with this. This inflicts bleed. I don't think we're going to rush the boss here. Let's be reasonable.
Good to go.
I mean, that's okay.
Leave this to me. I'm fully prepared. I'll use this. Leave this to me.
And I guess, like, Eva, if she's, like, here. And you might as well do this, right?
Be gone!
And that's 8 damage.
This is what you just understood.
And, like, she can keep going.
Take this! You're finished! I'm fully prepared. You're in the way. This is what you deserve! Understood. Be gone! You're finished!
That's actually half his health gone, and we're doing just like nets. I think actually we win. We just straight up win. Because we're doing we're doing 8 damage per. So we've got 32 already. And then the special attack. Good job, Evan.
Take this! Understood.
I'm telling you,
Here goes.
Eva was not appreciated
Leave
sufficiently
this to me.
at her former employers.
Die! Understood. Here goes. I'm ready to go. Understood. I'll kill them all at once!
Oh yeah, I guess her voice sounds are the same. Well, she is still dedicated to the cause in this case, too. So, just not brainwashed.
The pain. It hurts.
And we've had some pretty good fights against certain bosses, but like, that might take the cake as like the most, especially in like a one-on-one setting, the most dominant performance of a single team member against a boss. That was crazy effective.
Why do this? What has prompted this cruelty?
Serves you right, Quenzele.
You're... Ava. I noticed you were here a while back, but... Does this mean you've switched allegiances?
Yes. It's not as if I had any future in the Sovereign Army anyway.
Oh. So the name of the military we're up against has... I think that's the first time we've heard that. The Sovereign Army. And kind of generic. Not like in a bad way, but like, you know, obviously that's... could apply to the army of like any sovereign state, but still. Suddenly, Quinsley broke off and stared at something behind us. Oh no.
Overlord Veshness!
What?
We all turned around at the same time, but oh, did he just pull a?
There's no one there.
Honestly, I would have fallen for it too, because she keeps popping up.
Don't tell me.
The look behind you would run. Oh, what is this? Looney Tunes? We turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely.
He got away?
Freaking coward.
I guess you could say that Quenzele has been... quenzeled.
We're bringing in the mom jokes now. Come on, guys. Come on. After the battle, we split up to look for Ima. It took a while, but I eventually found him locked up in a cage.
Ima, are you alright? Hold on. I'll get you out now.
Mr. Samino!
I swung my sword down in the lock and broke apart with a loud noise. I opened the door and quickly guided Ima outside. But then... I saw something flashing out of the corner of my eye, right next to the cage. Ooh.
A bomb?
How big is it? In terms of, like, the explosive power. The next moment... Oh! Hold on. No, it doesn't end here, surely. Surely not. I instinctively grabbed Ima from behind. The snap action met my body shielded Ima from the brunt of the blast. A scalding pain ripped through my back. I choked down a cry of pain and asked,
Ima, are you okay?
Yes! But what about you?
Yeah, don't worry about me. As long as you're fine.
Huh? Huh?
No, I don't want to die. I was enjoying this
Mr. Samino?
this timeline.
Mr. Samino! Mr. Samino!
Idiot. Emma, why'd you run away, man? Day 50.
Up and at 'em, troop! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks. You're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair.
I don't know sequence way again, and he did escape, so...
You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, your commander would like to hand out some presents, but if you're hearing this recording, it means your commander is no longer with you.
Oh.
So, no presents for anyone today! Too bad, so sad. Try not to be mad.
Okay, I'm alive. I woke up to the expected sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time, she wasn't shocked at all. Instead, she looked at me with a gentle softness in her eyes.
Morning. You're awake now?
Yeah, I guess. I didn't have to ask about the day, since it was mentioned in the announcement just now.
It's day 50 today.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the feeding drips. We went to the second academy and brought a whole lot back.
Oh. Thanks as always.
You should thank the others too. They were the ones who actually got the drips, and I wasn't the only person taking care of you while you were out.
I sat up in bed. For some strange reason, I wasn't feeling any aches or pains. You seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seemed. Which means the real reason I was out for such a long time was because of the fainting disease? I think so. Has anything changed? If you mean the murder cases, we haven't made any progress. Im and Darumi are still denying they were working together. Tsubasa and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others... Oh, something else has changed, though. Im has been taking part in the defensive battles. What? You shielded him back at the enemy relay station, remember? He said he's joining the fight for you. I see. That said, he's still as reticent as ever, and hardly ever leaves his room otherwise. Who can blame him, though? Other than Tsubasa and me, everybody's suspicious of him. But he did say that he was willing to tell you, and only you, everything. Really? Yep, so go find him later, okay? Later? Are you expecting me to not act right now after what you just told me? I jumped up and dashed outside immediately. Have we ever gotten the presents? I'm not sure. Not sure about that. I don't recall. But maybe it was subtle. Certainly Siri's been alive by day 50 previously, so... Mr. Samino! First of all, thank you for saving me that day. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. What? I don't think we've ever been in his room before. He's got a... What's with all the Kako pictures? Don't mention it, really. What I really want to hear from you is some answers. Emma nodded firmly. I was going to tell you everything after you woke up anyway. Not only because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I'm now sure you couldn't have been the killer. Because the real killer would never risk his own life to save me like that. Yes. Sure, we'll go with that. It is my deepest desire to find the person who killed my dear sister. And then smash their face in with a hammer over and over again until there's nothing left of it. Yet I am but a detective's assistant. I do not deal well with deductions. So I've decided to entrust this earnest wish of mine to you. I have the utmost confidence that you have what it takes to bring the truth to light. I intend to do just that, as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why didn't you kill Darumi? What? You think the killer is one of us, don't you?
Yeah!
Yes. When Kaku's body was found, you and Darumi were the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer, but that can't be, right? Of course not! If so, from your perspective, only one other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at that point of time. None other than Darumi. You didn't go smash her head in with a hammer until there was nothing left. Why not? Mr. Samino, I see what you're getting at, and you are right! It was because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my dear sister's killer. Because there's a hidden exit in that storeroom, right? He nodded slowly in response to my question. Oh, intriguing. Opposite the cockpit section of the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft.
Ah.
Is this it? Yes!
Hmm.
It's big enough even for Takamaru and Moko to pass through. You are quite right. Have you ever gone inside before? No, sir. I stuck my head into the shaft but couldn't see anything in the pitch black darkness. When did you realize there was a storeroom here? About day 10, I would say. Huh. My dear sister found the entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we would secretly visit this place together whenever we had some free time. It became something like a secret hiding spot of ours. Why didn't you tell anyone? I did not tell you before because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. I did not tell the others because, well, promise you will not get angry. Yeah, why would I get angry? Because my sister and I had intended to flee this place together in that escape pod. That's not possible. The door can't be opened manually. We thought we could do something like that by tinkering with the control system in the war room. I sighed and continued the conversation. But you kept this place a secret even after Kako was murdered. If you told us about it, we'd be able to accept your assertion that Kako hadn't killed herself. I promised my dear sister that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. She had tears in her eyes when she made me promise. I want us to live together in the Tokyo residential complex again. Just the two of us. But we have to get out of this place first. We'll be killed one day if we stay here.
Yeah!
Hopefully the escape pod won't be killed by or eaten by small micro things. Hopefully. Sure, that was a one-time thing. I believe I may have dropped the handkerchief at that time. Well, honestly, it could reassert itself here. And in terms of like the Eva situation, it wouldn't be shocking if this was a timeline where Commune made an appearance as well. When I was putting it back into my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. This place was our sanctuary. We didn't want anyone else invading our space. Even after my dear sister lost her life. It felt like I would be desecrating her memory by allowing anyone else in. That is why I told nobody. Large tears started rolling down Emma's cheeks, and I wordlessly held his handkerchief to him. Emma accepted the handkerchief and clenched it tightly in his hand. He squeezed his eyes shut, and for a long time after that, his shoulders trembled non-stop. After Emma had calmed down, we climbed back up to the surface. Tsubasa was in the garage as usual when we stepped inside. Emma, you're an unusual sight around here. Even more unusual than me being awake. I mean, I already heard about you from Nozomi. She's been going around telling everyone the news, you know. Anyway, what's up? Just wanted to know if there's a recon drone anywhere around here. With lights and cameras, if possible. Yes, but what do you need it for? It's kind of hard to explain. Can you just come with us and bring the recon drone? We needed to solve the case. Tsubasa blinked a few times in quick succession at Emma's words. Alright, give me a sec. Uh-oh, if there's a ventilation shaft here, that means I see how it is now. Yeah, exactly. If Kako was killed, the presence of the shaft makes everybody in the academy a suspect. Including the safers for Shuma's case. Including me? Yet you still brought me here? Does that mean you trust me? Kind of. Sort of. You don't sound very sure. I'll take it though. Okay, let's start. Thanks. We used the drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries. Right, in summary, this is what we've learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times and extends toward the school building. It splits into a grid structure halfway and connects to different parts of the building.
Oh!
Anyone using this can basically exit from anywhere they like. However, the bends are extremely narrow and people our size can't possibly get through them. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. Did I call it or did I call it? This is Shuma, guys. I told you he was suspicious from the very beginning. I'm more concerned about what we found halfway. Yeah, me too. This thing, right? This thing that got caught on a protrusion in the interior wall. Thankfully, we were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone. It's a piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth. About an inch long. I look at Emma, then Tsubasa. They look back at me with wide, questioning eyes. Yeah, I mean, someone here wears green, that's for certain. It was apparent they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind this. Maybe a certain incident had blinded them to the existence of that possibility. I put the piece of cloth in my pocket, looked them both in the eye, and said, So everyone to gather at the gym at 7 p.m. tonight. Huh? This is quite sudden. Please, just do it. They turned to look at each other. I don't mind. What will you be doing until then? Well, you'll see. I had enough proof to make my case, but I wanted just one more piece of key evidence. So I went to the back of the school, to the place where Shuma had been stabbed. We got an imposter among us. Well, no, it's Shuma. Well, you never know, but especially with this game. That was mostly a joke about the vents. I spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Before long, the sun set and my shadows started growing longer. It was at that time that I found something. A faint trace of blood on a corner of a rock. It was maybe 30 feet away from where Shuma had been stabbed. I didn't think blood from his injuries could have sprayed that far. Which meant... I entered the gym at 7 p.m. sharp to find everybody already gathered there. I'm not sure I'd noticed, though. Eva, you're here too? She's part of the team, man. Of course. Yes, I've received an official release. I've been given Ito's room and do not have to sleep in the cage anymore. Oh, right! Eva's moving up in the world, finally! Eva with an actual room, not living like in the cage for once. That's great for her. All credit goes to Takumi and Tsubasa. The remote detonator you suggested has allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi. I'm not sure how I feel about everyone having access to Eva's detonator. I mean, I guess from like if we're most concerned about Eva betraying us, that kind of makes sense, right? Because you wouldn't want her to like turn on any individual person and then be helpless and have to wait for someone with the authority to blow her up to do so. But we are in the middle of a murder case where one of our own is the prime suspect, so like... May I ask that we at least remove Shuma's first, before we get into what's going down here? Nah, I don't need one. That aside, what are we all here for? Well, you see... I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma.
What sort of sound effect was that about? Because that makes you seem suspicious, and you're not even a suspect, really. Now you, on the other hand. Mr. Samina, wait a minute, please. You just said with absolute certainty that my dear sister was indeed killed? Yes, the situation points to that fact. Who did it? Emma, I need you to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. I saw him gritting his teeth, with a scowl on his face. Still, he nodded firmly and said, Fine, I promise that. I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum.
Good. All right. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this, here goes. The person who killed Kako
I wonder if this is going to be an actual choice.
and stabbed Shoma.
Probably not.
It was. The name of that person is...
Come on, man. Just spit it out. Why are we looking at this? Oh, this is the evidence. The evidence. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shuma is... Oh, okay, I do get a choice. There's no... There's no way all of these are, like, actual branches. It's probably correct and incorrect. It's probably as far as the branching goes. It's pretty clearly Shuma. I don't think it could be anyone else, given the evidence. And I was on the Shuma train from the very beginning. Yeah, this is his whole situation. Oh, I got stabbed, but I survived, and it conveniently hurt me, and yeah. I have no idea what the motive here would be, but I'm absolutely certain it was Shuma that did this. Is Shuma the one behind this? Yes, clearly. Also, I do appreciate, though, that they do legitimately just, like, you actually have to solve the case. That's nice.
The real killer.
Is.
You! Shoma Genzaki!
What are you talking about, Takumi? Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Real convenient.
Stop running your mouth, and just watch as I expose every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Okay, minigame time. Let's go. This is actually... I like this order, right? Accuse first, and then, like, put it all together. That way the game... Like, you actually need to solve it on your own. The game doesn't lead you to the answer. Granted, in this case, the case wasn't that difficult, so... But still. I'll tell you what happened in chronological order. Let's start with Kako. Her estimated time of death is between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 27. You met up with her before that, on day 26. Did tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So she showed up at the gym, as asked. Where you made up some reason for her to swallow that thing.
That thing?
Yes, it would
What
be
thing?
the, was it the
I don't know
cyanide?
what you're talking about.
I think... I forget what the name of, like, but it's the thing.
I'm talking
It's
about
been a while.
potassium cyanide, more commonly known as just cyanide.
Yeah, no, it wasn't cyanide. That wasn't the name. Sorry, it's been 2 weeks. So some of the details escape me. Not in the school, that's for sure. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what did I get wrong? Wrong name. Yeah, it wasn't cyanide.
That thing? What thing?
It wasn't B. It was the TTX, right?
I don't know what you're talking-
something. Yeah. Weird for hearts to be thinking
I'm
about.
talking about TTX. Tetrodotoxin.
It's extremely poisonous. Ingesting just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. That's how you poison Kako to death. After poisoning Kako, you put the bottle of TTX into her right hand. Then you block the gym door using a mop as a latch. Thinking you could make her death seem like suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder at the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that shaft was there. Because you'd seen Emma and Kako going into the trapdoor before. You did your homework and went down to check out the storeroom as well before carrying out your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft. And you used that vent to return to the school building. That's the main reason causing me to single you out as the culprit. The main reason?
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft to get back into the school.
Nah, you're the one who could fit, brother.
I can. Because of how the shaft bends in a zigzag shape and extends towards the school building.
The bends are extremely narrow. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. In other words, the only one who could have gone through those narrow bends is you, Shuma. You can't say that for sure. A girl who was flexible enough could have passed through as well, right? No, it's physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind in the ventilation shaft. That's what's going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt.
Irrefutable proof? Let's see this proof. What is it?
Okay, you asked.
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth.
Out of all of us, only Kurara, Takamaru, and Shuma wear something green on them. But Kurara's tomato mask isn't made of cloth, so this scrap can't be hers. The shade of green on Takamaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap, too. Also, I mean, like, you made the argument that one of the girls maybe could have fit, but, like, Takamaru, you really gonna make that argument, man? Shuma, turn around. Why? Just do it! I just checked. Part of Shuma's backpack has been torn. The torn part perfectly matches this cloth scrap. Indeed, I too witnessed it, and have concluded they are a perfect match. Oh, we got more than just Yukamo entering the persuasion zone. You couldn't have passed through the narrow bends of that shaft while still wearing your backpack. But you couldn't leave in the shaft either. So you tried the shoulder strap, or you tied the shoulder straps to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed up. That's how the backpack got caught on a sharp edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth scrap got torn off because of that. No. This is fake. Evidence planted by the real culprits. Someone's trying to frame me. If that was the case, why would that someone stab you? That one act would completely divert all suspicion away from you. Now this next part is all just conjecture. Shuma, you were actually intending to kill Emma as well, weren't you? That plan went awry because Kaiko showed up to the gym alone. So you had no choice but to kill only her. But that made things difficult for you because Emma knew about the storeroom as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If he told anybody about the shaft, this would no longer be a locked room case. And if we pursued the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So you wanted to kill Emma afterward. But it was almost dawn by the time you crawled out from the ventilation shaft. That left you with no time to do anything about Emma. So you panicked and started thinking out ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. That's how you ended up deciding to kill yourself. If you could make everyone think you had been mutilated by the culprit, who would never even dream of suspecting you. You're being ridiculous. This is way too bold a plan for someone like me.
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent? What's the point of being seen as innocent if you're dead?
Well, we do have this thing called the Revive-O-Matic. So, yeah.
Of course. Actually dying was never part of your plan.
In fact, you were absolutely confident you wouldn't die, because we have the Revive-O-Matic in the infirmary. But for that to work, you had to die in a way that allowed us to find your dead body quickly. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? And right after the morning announcement so that everyone could hear you. Quite convenient. Then you stabbed yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life. I can't believe I'm listening to this. Please be realistic. No one in their right mind would willingly stab themselves that many times.
It just doesn't make any sense. We're not talking about
Oh,
cutting
what
your
was
wrists
it?
or
It's not
slitting your
germaphobe.
throat here. Stabbing your own body over and over
It's
again.
not gramophone, right?
You
No, it is possible.
If you injected yourself with a powerful anesthetic like a gramophile. Remember what Yagamu said. At the proper dilution, the substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Yep, and I still stand by that. It does make sense. So you're trying to say that I used the drug to do the deed, right? But where would I even find a drug like that? You probably stole it from somewhere.
stole it from where? You can't just gloss over the details like that.
Is it the
Tell me
biolab?
where I could have gotten that drug from.
Okay. Because they use that or infirmary.
From the biolab.
That room isn't locked and everyone has access to the shelves. Getting the drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you. Alright. Assuming that I did inject myself with that anesthetic.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards? When you found me at the back of the building, was there anything like that on me?
He tossed it
There
away.
wasn't.
Hence the blood.
You must have tossed it somewhere far away when you were done with it.
What, the knife? Where did the knife I used to stab myself disappear to? He tossed that far away as well. Just like he did with the syringe. Did anyone find any of those things at the scene?
Huh?
No. But nobody searched the area nearby on day 27, the day of the incident. You could have collected those items the next day on day 28 after you woke up. But still, you're just guessing at this point. You've got no real proof. No proof that I threw the knife away after stabbing myself. I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. There was something some 30 feet away from where we found you.
What was it?
What
What did you
A
find?
little bloodstain. You know, perfectly normal stuff.
I saw bloodstains. Just a little patch on the corner of a rock.
In a place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains prove that the bloodied knife had been thrown over there. Yes, up already. It doesn't matter what you're trying to say because you have no solid proof.
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence you
Why
managed
trick or
to produce. Anyone could have left that behind to frame me. All
I'll bluff. Yeah.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
I do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence. What? The bottle of TGX Kaka was holding. Your fingerprints were on it! Yeah, we tested for that, totally.
that can't be.
Why? Because you wore gloves?
It can't be. It just can't. It can't. My fingerprints can't be on that bottle. I was wearing gloves when I.
Oh, you sad, pathetic little idiots.
You fell for it.
No. That was just a slip of the tongue.
Yeah, most people don't casually admit to murder, just accidentally.
I mean, it was just. Anyway, I'm not.
Give it up, Shoma. I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX. It was none other than you!
Shuma Genzake!
Shoma Genzake!
Ah!
Persuasion complete. Now then. As if I didn't already need more reasons for Shuma to be my least favorite character. So, Kumi, you got a few things wrong, but for the most part, you were correct. It was me. I killed Kako. Okay, Emma, hold on. Let's hear the man talk first. Back off, Emma. You promised. So, which parts did I get wrong? The entire premise to begin with. I did not kill her of my own volition. What's that supposed to mean? Not to bring up like current controversies, but like this is like the arguments I've seen about that one woman. I was ordered to do so by a certain someone. Let's call this person X for now. Not Elon, no. No. Stop trying to make excuses for yourself. I'm telling you the truth. Please, believe me. Tell us more about this order you received. Just before dawn on day 26, I woke up to someone tapping my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was there, right in front of me. You didn't lock the door? I did. I think X was already hiding inside before I came in. Under the bed, or something. What did X say? X said,
I killed Gaku and intend to make you my next target. But I'll let you off if you follow my instructions. If you go against me or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately. Yes, the bomb planted in all of your bodies by that robot known as CRA.
Just who is this X person?
Uh,
I don't know. They're wearing a long black poncho. They wore a mask over their face and used a voice changer to hide their real voice.
Ugh.
That sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fool us. I mean, it's true. I wasn't stabbed by a person of that description, but that person definitely exists. What happened after that? I followed X's instructions. I didn't want to be killed, so I got good, man. X came up with the entire plan. They told you at the ladder shaft, escape pod hanger, and ventilation shaft. The tetrodotoxin, it was X who obtained that bottle of TTX2. After that, I simply asked Coco to meet using the script X had prepared. What did the script say? To speak to her on the afternoon of day 26. Kako! I know about the storeroom with the escape pod too. I did some research in the library and found a way to open the cockpit and launch the pod into space. So, would you like to escape from this academy together with me and Emma? Ooh, she came alone. Ooh. If so, come with Emma to the gym tonight at 2 a.m. The plan was to kill not just Kako, but Emma as well. Because they were the only other people who knew about the storeroom. Killing them both at the same time in a locked room would make their death seem like suicide. But only Kako showed up at the gym at the specified time, 2 a.m. Why? Kako said this. I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First, I need to verify whether your information is authentic or not. If it's true, then we set off tomorrow. But keep it a secret from my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him. Oh, that was actually kind of sweet. I hesitated to execute the plan because she had showed up alone. But X also told me,
If you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
so I passed Kako a water bottle next to TTX. So it could be more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except I had not foreseen that my backpack would get torn along the way. After returning to the first floor of the school building, I was at a loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Emma. It was going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly X appeared again.
Emma probably knows about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kako didn't die in a locked room. They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time. Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn. But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll never even make it to the suspect list.
That's why you went to the back of the building and... Yes, I'd been left with no other choice. But I was just right up until the moment I injected myself with the Grammophil. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. X gave me the Grammophil as well, along with a knife and syringe. I'm pretty sure X must be the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed. Because I know I didn't retrieve them. His story, thus told, Shuma slumped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The silence that followed stretched on until Haruka finally spoke up. Yeah, so what are we doing with this guy now? I just have one last question, Shuma. Do the words back or heart ring any bells? Back or heart? No, I have no idea. Thank you. Your reaction was the answer I needed. I guess that's that, Takumi. Yeah. X must have done it, if Shuma wasn't involved in that particular affair. Ah, yes, the hearts. Everyone's looking at us in confusion. Probably because nobody knew that someone had stolen the hearts from the dead bodies. Then Shuma started trembling like a leaf, as if he suddenly remembered something. Oh no, that's not what I'm going for. I told you about X. What was I going to blow up now? I kind of feel like if they were to blow him up, they would have already done it.
Huh?
Nothing's happening. Did this X person lie to you? I think they must have. An amateur can't possibly make a detonator for the bomb in our bodies. Only someone with my level of skill and experience. So Mr. Ginzaki won't be executed? Well, yeah, about that. I mean, we should at least imprison him in a cage, right? We got a new spot that just opened up. New cell. Then I'll do it myself. I'll kill you. I'll tell you limb from limb. And honestly justified. Emma let out a guttural roar and charged towards Shuma so quickly nobody had time to react. He shoved Shuma to the ground, clambered on top of him, and started strangling him so hard it almost seemed like he might rip his head off.
Go to hell! Emma, no!
I ran over in a panic and pulled him off. Shuma had fainted and was frothing at his mouth. Yagami darted over and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Damn it! Damn it! Dear sister! My dear sister! My dear sister!
After that heartbreaking outburst, Emma simply collapsed on the spot. Nozomi and Tsubasa rushed over and started comforting him. Everybody else was at a loss, simply staring quietly at Emma as they stood rooted to the spot. The sound of Emma's pained wails echoed coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. But, like, what are we doing with Shuma? I mean, kinda... I mean, executing him might be the best call. And yeah, at least imprison him, sure, but, like... I don't know. I kind of feel like execution would be good here. Because we don't want anyone else being threatened into murder. So it does behoove us to make the downside of murdering and getting caught as bad as possible. You know? To disincentivize, you know? We moved the unconscious Shuma into the cage in the courtyard and made sure it was properly locked. Once that was done, I shoved the key deep inside my pocket. Everyone returned to their rooms without saying another word. I soon found myself completely alone. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what had happened. Kaiko's case had been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Someone out there killed Gaiku and instructed Shuma to kill Kaiko. This was likely the same person who had been stealing hearts from the bodies in the morgue. X. The real mastermind behind this entire string of events. I had to find out who this person was by hook or by crook. And I would! No matter what I did. I clenched my fist tightly. I let nothing shake me from this firm resolve. Day 51.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get ready, prepare to be ready to give your life.
Guys! Wake up! Something's happened!
We just saw the last murder yesterday. Come on. It better be Shuma dead in the cage. That's the only thing I will accept right now. Upon hearing that loud cry, I dashed out of my room. What happened? What's going on? I was up early, so I went to check on Shuma, and... Shuma, he... What happened to him? Just come with me, quickly. We all knew where we were going. Everybody made a mad dash for the courtyard together. We ran through the second floor hallway and burst into the courtyard, then ran toward the cage without stopping. There we saw... Well... guess that saves us the trouble of deciding what to do with him.
Shoma!
Guess you grabbed the gate and tried to open it.
It is still locked and will not budge.
Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
I dug the key out of my pocket and slotted it into the keyhole. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shuma and touched his neck, checking for a pulse. At that moment, something felt a little off.
It's wet.
What?
Well, yeah, it's blood. Oh, meaning it was recent. I touched his clothes, and they were wet as well.
Well, is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Since I touched the body, I knew already that too much time had passed. But I decided to go along with it anyway.
Yeah, we should try that.
Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock, estimated time of death, day 51 between 2 and 5 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death, insufficient cryptoglobin present in the body, impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room became heavier. The hell's going on? How'd the killer get Shuma when the cage was locked? I mean, it's a cage. Like, you know, you can reach through the bars in theory. I mean, like, the killer could have come up and been like, "Yo, Shuma, you guilty guy. You know what you did. I'm gonna go murder someone in their sleep unless you approach the cage wall here and let me stab you repeatedly. You know?" Takumi, did you lock the door last night? Yes, I did. So nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping. And I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied. Well, that narrows down the list of possible suspects to just Takumi, right? Don't you ever get tired of minds repeating the same thing?
Hey!
Aren't we overlooking the other possibility that he stabbed himself like before? This time in a way that would be impossible for us to revive him? I can't think of another reason why he'd wind up dead in a locked cage in the middle of the night. And again, it's a cage. You know, you can reach into them typically, I think. Well then, who supplied him with the knife? It had to be X, right? If it was X, they would have passed him some Gamaville and a syringe. What? I don't know, unless they're just a bit sadistic. Yeah, ain't no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without being drugged the hell out of their mind. He could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously. We moved Shuma's remains to the morgue. There were now 4 bodies lying on tables there. At Ima's request, he made sure that Kako and Shuma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Ima walked to Shuma's dead body and stared at it for a long time. Then he said, You got what you deserved. After that, we investigated the courtyard together. Despite coming over every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or syringe. The only thing we found was a balloon? It was lying on the floor near Shuma's cage. While I couldn't immediately figure out if it was related to the case, I decided to stuff it into my pocket just in case. Soon the last rays of sunlight disappeared into the horizon and the darkness of night took over. It was already way past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after all that, we skipped the cafeteria and gathered at the rec room instead. This makes it 3 people have lost their lives because of X. We don't know for sure if X had anything to do with Shuma's case yet. Of course they did. We'd all be in serious trouble if it wasn't X. Because that would mean there are 2 killers of X's caliber running around free. So who do you think X might be? Everyone fell silent. This was the question I was dreading the most. And it seemed like the others felt the same. Ever since Shuma shared his side of the story last night, we'd all been avoiding that particular issue. But it was time to face reality. I steeled myself and turned to Tsubasa. Tsubasa, do you still have the organic life detection device? Yes.
Oh.
12, the exact same number as the people present here. That means... somebody among us is X. Well... and I'm pretty certain I'm innocent, at least. And I think we can rule out 2 other suspects, actually. 3, probably. Right, I don't think Ima would, like, he's got, like, negative motive. He's got, because, obviously, Kako died on X's orders, so Ima wouldn't have done that. Eva, I don't think was here when the first murder occurred, so if we're assuming it's the same kind of culprit across all 3, then it couldn't be Eva. And Tsubasa, if she were the killer, like, she's the one who made the life detection device. It would be in her interests as the killer to, fudge it so that it had a reading that said there was an extra person, because that means there's not any... That would get us on a wild goose chase searching for the extra person instead of trying to suss her out. So I think those 3 are probably pretty safe. Honestly, it's probably some time travel or dimension hopper. Let's be real, but... No, wait. It could have been someone who came in at midnight and left the school before the sun came up. Sadly, that's not possible. This device comes with a history log. At 4 a.m. last night, the number changed from 13 to 12 and stayed there. So Sir Shuma was murdered at 4 a.m. last night. Yeah. Miss Magadori, we are discussing something more important here. The number reduced by 1 when Shuma lost his life, but after that it neither went up or down. Proving that nobody came into the school or left it, right? Yes. Thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. Heck's starting to kill us all in that message, and they're doing just that. The more you put this off, the more people will be dropping dead one by one. Well, I agree with the part about doing something at least. Hey, Takumi, you're the leader. Come up with something. Maybe... How do we make it compulsory to move around in groups of at least 3 during the day?
Huh?
Didn't someone mention before that 3 is a risky number? That was because your 2 other teammates could be working together. But the situation has changed. According to Shuma, X is just 1 person. That's right, so a group of 3 should be fine. What about at night? Feels like that's the main thing, so for all of them we're taking out at night. Then we should... have a cliffhanger. Oh. Now, look, I'm not saying this is a bad idea. I am saying last time we did this, it ended in total disaster. Done and done. Are we all going to be sleeping here from now on? How bland and boring, getting evacuation center vibes here. Would you prefer bland and boring or dead in a ditch? We've used curtains to divide the area up into rooms so everybody will have some semblance of privacy. Is this really going to work? What if the killer strikes while we're all sleeping? In fact, that's why we've avoided sleeping in one spot until now, right? Yes, and that's why I'm thinking of having a sentry system. 3 people will be on watch at all times. We'll also rotate 1 person out every hour. And if anything happens, just shout. That's reassuring. Now I can get a good night's rest. My skin will thank me. Looks like we're agreed then. This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. We should be safe for a while. Now we just had to continue our investigation and expose X's identity before they tried anything else. There's just one other thing that was bothering me. She almost killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes. Which meant... Day 75? Well, was it not just 51? How do we skip 24 days?
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your life...
I woke up at the sound of the morning announcement. The first thought to cross my mind at that time was not again, along with a sense of resignation. Looking up at the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. I stood up from my makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. Well, I guess it's been pretty uneventful. That's all you can hope for, really. Takumi! He awakens! Oh, the fainting... Oh, geez. I'd want to sweat the small stuff, but you gave us a real scare this time. You were out for 23 whole days! Is that a new record? Might be, actually. Oh, for the love of murder. I turned slowly to look at everyone, then said, everyone's safe. Thanks to your last words. My last words? Press to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember, those were the instructions you gave us on day 51. We've been able to survive all this time because of them. X hasn't had an opportunity to strike. That also means X is still... Yes, we still don't know who they are. If we did, we would have thrown them in the cage and tossed away the key already. Now that I got a better look at them, I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. X is among us. I'll be killed if I walk around with only 1 other person. They've all had to spend the last 23 days under the crushing weight of such thoughts. It's no wonder their mental fatigue was starting to show physically. Oh, right, there's something you need to know. What is it? About 10 days ago, we met the boy with the undying flames. He showed himself?
Yeah!
Well, he was feeling very unwell, but said he just had to tell us something. And what was that? I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Only Team 1 though, because the two teams joining together had not been anticipated. The people on the satellites did not think Team 2 would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, that survivor would be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the translator, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Once the artificial satellite received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. A survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. And that's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. That means people from both teams 1 and 2 can board with no issues. The second last Defense Academy does not have a transmitter of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I do not know where the transmitter is located. Still, it seems to me like this information could be of some use to you. That is why I came here to tell you about it. A distress signal transmitter. I've never seen or heard of such a thing before. Same here! After hearing that, we split up into groups to search for the transmitter, but we still haven't found it. It doesn't matter. We'd have to put the transmitter on the back burner for now. Finding the identity of X was our top priority. X was most likely the one to kill Shuma. Or they could have ordered someone else to do it, like they did for Kako. At any rate, X was absolutely involved in Shuma's murder. As long as we could figure out who killed Shuma, we'd find who X is. Alright. I clenched my fists tightly. Haruko, Tsubasa, come with me.
Oh?
What? Where? To the courtyard. I'm going to re-investigate the scene of Shuma's murder. Very well. Not sure why your MO is investigating crime scenes several weeks later, but okay. I don't mind, but... What's that? Can we have breakfast first? I'm starving. And thus Haruko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast. Why did you ask us to come along? I can't go against my own last words, now can I? The part about moving together in groups during the day?
Oh?
But why choose us? No reason in particular. I just felt like it. Felt like it? One of us could very well be X. Then it'll be a 2-on-1 fight. What if X tries to destroy the evidence during this investigation? I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious if it was that important. Yes, that is true. Then what are you investigating? One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi for 4 AM on day 51, right? When Shuma was killed? Yes, we were all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Eva was in Ito's room, actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon? Or any other clues? So far, we haven't found anything. In that case... The fastest way to identify X is to see who could have possibly killed Shuma under those circumstances. The killer likely used a special method to kill Shuma while he was locked in the cage. Figuring out what that method was could break this case wide open. Who could have done that? Was thus the best line of investigation to pursue. How exactly are we going to do that? This place is so big that I have no idea where to even start. We need some sort of clue first. There is a clue. Shuma's body was wet when we first found it, remember? I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving this case. I walked over to the courtyard fountain. There was a valve with a handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. I opened it completely and then... a frightening amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser or opened dam. A giant column of water shot up into the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. I quickly turned the handle to close the valve. Soon the water slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. Well, that is a very odd feature. Oh, that was close. What exactly were you trying to do? I'm glad I was standing over here. I'd be all wet by now if I'd been any closer. Next, I checked the central drain. It is more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into that tunnel. There's a large handle here as well. I turned the handle and a wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealed up the drain. After checking it, I returned the handle to its original position. Okay, so... close the drain, up the fountain, flood the room. Could that maybe cause like a short... well, no, I mean these are locked via just like a normal padlock. So you wouldn't like short circuit the cages or anything. I briefly saw Haruka and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination. The cage where Shuma had been held. Why am I so good at investigating this? Like, I'm just going straight to every point of interest here. This is almost like a suspiciously efficient investigation job. No red herrings or false starts or anything. We already checked every last inch of that cage. There are no hidden tunnels underneath, and the bars are as strong as can be. No scratches on the lock either, and no traces that anything had been tampered with. The hinges of the gate are also untouched. As I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of the cage. Officially, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird cage or something.
Huh?
You see that ring suspended from the top there? Yeah. Yes, what about it? I didn't answer, instead lowering my glance to the bottom of the cage where something caught my eye. Are we positing that it was possible to just lift the cages up? This cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base. But the cage is impossible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton. I mean, I suppose... like, I doubt it's buoyant. So... how do you know that? There was a blueprint of the courtyard on the war room's computer that had some information about it. I see. So it weighs 1 ton. Like, literally, this wasn't just an expression. Hey, that reminds me. Did you know this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research? Biotope? I'll try to keep the explanation as brief as possible. It's said that before World Death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like arid regions and rainforests. Each of those regions were inhabited by living things unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates. For research purposes, this place had originally been created as a perfect replica of the ecosystems those creatures had been living in. That's why there are blasts of hot air to stimulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. Atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. Like if it were flooded by water, for example. But wouldn't that amount of pressure cause the windows to break? What are you talking about? Those things over there aren't windows. They're all display screens, including the ceiling. Look carefully and you'll see the light flickering every once in a while. There's no way the sky could be visible from here. We are inside the school after all. Yeah, you might be right, but what about the exits on both sides connected to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right? Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by a partition partition walls. Don't you remember? Oh, right. They opened up after Siri released them. In other words, as long as the walls on those exits and drains are down, the courtyard is a completely sealed space. A completely sealed space. Oh, the balloon. It would have to be filled. But like, I suppose in theory, if you filled the balloon with enough of a light enough air, like a helium or something, you could maybe float the cage with it. Especially if it was in water instead of air. You'd need to fill it up so much, though, to counteract the weight of the metal. Like, even in water. Are you done here? Shall we return to the gym? Not yet. There's just one more thing. This. A balloon?
Oh.
The one we found during our investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to the cage? I have no idea. I can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is that someone made it using the Gift-O-Matic. Gift-O-Matic. Interesting. We'll definitely be able to find a clue if we go there, because you can, like, look at the logs of the Gift-O-Matic to see who made what and when. We made our way to the rec room. Investigating the Gift-O-Matic resulted in a few discoveries.
Oh.
So in summary, the official name of this is the Sturdy Rubber Balloon. It was made using a very durable material.
Oh.
The description on the box mentions it doesn't break easily. The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. That's pretty big. It should be quite big when blown up. According to the history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what? Okay, 100 balloons. Now! Yeah. Again, especially if you then have the room flooded. You could definitely... And, oh my goodness! Chat. Diving suits! It's all coming together! Unfortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. That data, and only that data, has been erased. Convenient. After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back into my pocket. Tsubasa, is there a tire pump in the parking lot? Yeah, an electric air compressor. Is it portable? Of course it is. It has caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anywhere. But why do you ask? Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I have a clearer picture of how the events unfolded. Okay, so I know how this happened. I'm not sure who did it though. A clearer picture. And when will that happen? Probably by 7 p.m. tonight. Oh no, I need to actually figure out who did this. Well, I don't know. Like, again, we've got the method, but the method hasn't really ruled anyone in or out. I mean, I stand by my Eva probably... Well, gotta keep in mind, it could be subcontracted, right? Like the last killing. So it could be anyone. It could even be Tsubasa, Eva, and... Like, I don't think Eva or Tsubasa are candidates for being X, but they could be candidates for this particular murder if they were cajoled into it, potentially. As for everyone else, I mean... I don't know. I mean, anyone could have made the balloon. Like, I mean, you could rule out people of like, oh, I don't think this person would be smart enough to come up with this plan. I mean, now Haruka has access to diving suits. Or leap suits, rather. I need more evidence. Please don't tell me we're going straight into this. We returned to the gym together, where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. Because I don't know who did this. The day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. The time I had asked everyone to meet me had arrived. Am I supposed to know who did this based on just this evidence? Because I don't know. Huh. It was exactly 7 p.m. when I quietly said to everyone, and the only thing I've got maybe is I think either Carrara or Tsubasa, you can make the argument only those two would have the technical know-how to pull this off. But that seems a little flimsy, especially when we know from previous murders that X is willing and able to just kind of give you a boilerplate, pre-cooked up plan. Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss. What is this important thing we had to come all the way here to discuss? Well, you see, I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
Okay. I haven't yet. Is this obvious?
Huh?
Who did it?
Huh?
First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shuma while he was inside a locked cage? Once we can figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. Just go to the chase that tells who the killer is already.
All right. I'll tell you. The person who killed Shoma, it was. The name of that person is...
The person who killed Shuma is... Huh. I actually... I don't know. Like, I've got the method down. Pretty obvious. Right? They go into the courtyard, seal everything up, turn on the water, attach the balloons to the cage. The balloons don't have enough lift to lift the cage in air, but in water, I suppose they probably can. And then you, like, sneak up under the cage and stab them. But, like, who does that point to, though, specifically? Like, I mean, I can make some inferences. Like, I don't think Kyoshika would be smart enough to come up with that plan. I don't know. What's this? I'm not even sure I'm here. It's not like a review of all the stuff we found. Twas I. No. Like, am I missing something? Look, I can look at the log, I guess. Right, review key information you've learned. Archive. No, that doesn't help. Where's the log? How do you get to the log? No, transcript. There we go. Now let's take a look. We're scrolling way back. Okay, the Gift-O-Matic seems like it would be like the key thing. Gift-O-Matic. So on the Rec Room, it's the sturdy rubber balloon made using a very durable material. It doesn't break easily. 10 liters. been crafted 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what? And you know Gaku's hobby is celebrating birthdays, but he's dead, so... We can't... It's been erased. And that is kind of a clue in and of itself. Who would have the technical know-how to erase that? That thing. How did Shuma not die from drowning? Good question. Maybe he knows how to swim. Tire pump. Anyone could have moved it anywhere. Okay. Cage isn't secured to the floor. I'm so glad this log is back this far. We know it's an 8-inch blade, but then, like, anyone could have grabbed a knife or something from anywhere. Okay. Haven't found anything. Okay. There's a method. Who could have done that? Who could have done that? Okay, so the fountain. The problem is I feel like anyone could have done this. Like, I don't see what limits this to one specific person. Right. And then like, anyone can do the valves. Arch handle. Turn the handle. A wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing it. Okay. Animal pen. Weighs 1 ton. I guess Emma has motive. That's also one thing to note. Courtyard was originally created as a biotope. As long as the walls and those exits and drains are down. Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, I get what happened. I just don't see how this points to any one person. And the only thing I can grasp on here is, like, either Emma's the only one with motive, but that doesn't really seem to be a factor if we got the X possibilities. And maybe saying, like, oh, Carrara and Tsubasa are maybe the ones with enough technical expertise to pull this off? Maybe? But, I mean, it's, like, in theory, it's not that complicated. Top of the cage. See that ring suspended from the top? The ring. So obviously that's where the balloons would have been attached. But again, like, is there only one person who could have made the climb? Even if, like, I'm not sure how we would narrow that down. And maybe you say, oh, Moko's dealing with the physical fortitude to make the climb, but I don't know, that seems subjective. I don't think there's anyone we know of that, like, for sure has the permissions or something to clear Gift-O-Matic data. and no one has a particular like alibi or something for 4 a.m. Could be Ito. I don't think so. I mean, you could say maybe Eva, because, like, oh, she was in the courtyard the longest, so she would have had, like, the time to, like, observe how the courtyard functions and have a deep understanding of all this. Maybe, but, like, that doesn't really hold water. Unless people were, like, messing with the fountains and stuff while she was imprisoned. Weighs a ton. In other words, do they even mention the giftomatic log being tampered with? I'm not sure it's explicitly, but like that's obviously the implicit thing, right? Because it says, according to the history logs, it's been crafted 100 times, but we won't be able to find who crafted them because that data and only that data has been erased. So, and I guess it could have coincidentally been like a corruption or something or a bug, but it seems to be the pretty clear implication is that someone messed with the logs. Although why not just delete all the records of balloons being made in the first place? Granted, I don't know. Maybe that's harder to do than just deleting who made them. I know 100 balloons is a lot. Are we looking for who could have possibly stored 100 balloons non-suspiciously? I mean, heck, we're talking like, assuming they only catch the plan to kill Shuma after he was imprisoned, that means they would have had 1 day to procure 100 balloons. And it seems kind of unlikely that no one would have noticed something weird going on, but we didn't question anyone about, like, hey, was anyone just kind of in the rec room all day on day 50? Or 51? Sturdy rubber balloons. And we do know that Carrara knows a thing or two about working with, like, high-pressure environments and stuff. I mean, that's the premise of her whole, her AA gun, I guess. Right, that's what I see. I have to... It only lasts for 5 minutes before it explodes due to the pressure. Sturdy rubber balloon. Durable material. It doesn't break easily. Where are the rest of the balloons? Come to think of it. What was done with them? Because obviously one got left behind, but like... Where are the others? Does someone here have balloons? But again, like, I mean... Like, I'm trying to figure out, am I missing something? Like, I guess I must be. Do we have anything else? Any, like, background information before we actually started investigating? Okay. Which is us. Then to probably turn into the trash-matic. Is that a thing? Got the murder weapon, nothing. Who could have possibly killed Shuba under those circumstances? Can I use a special method? I just don't get it. Like, I get the method, right? Balloons plus water equals buoyancy, equals lift up cage, equals get to Shuma and stab him. But like, who could not have done that? And one complication is like if the room is completely filling up with water and stuff, like, maybe like. But no one here has the ability to breathe underwater naturally, so anyone would have to, like, get some equipment. We know from other timelines that Huriko has access to the jumpsuits, which are also diving suits. But, A, that's information we don't have in this timeline, and B, those just kind of show up sometimes, you know? So, like, what's the complication here? What is the main thing that I need to look at and say, okay, this is something that not just anyone could have done? Like, we explicitly know that getting the air pump is something anyone could have done. That, like, literally Tsubasa said, oh yeah, it's got wheels. Anyone could take it anywhere. As far as I'm aware, there's no limitation on the gift-o-matic where it's like, oh, this person wouldn't be able to make this sort of thing. Obviously, anyone can use the valves, because I literally use the valves. So that leaves, like, either the, like, placing of the balloons or the actual, like, literal having to navigate whilst underwater aspect of it. Presuming I'm correct in this theory, I guess maybe it's not quite as dramatic as I'm imagining. Right, I suppose you probably wouldn't need to lift, like, you wouldn't need, like, floor-to-ceiling water or anything crazy like that. If you attach the balloons low enough on the cage, then you'd probably only need a few feet, if that. So, I don't know, you could say, like, ooh, Emma's small, but, like, yeah, you can always just fill it up more if you need. So I'm just struggling to find what part of this whole process is something that anyone would have had any trouble doing. Other than, like, just general, like, Kyoshika's too dumb. I don't know, man. Unless it's something dumb, like, oh, Gaku has balloons. Because... it's portable, yep. Balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. So a large one blown up. I mean, it was made using a very durable material, but I don't think the material is tied to the person crafting. It's just like something gift-o-matic has, I think. I don't know, in gameplay, like, we have to gather materials. I think that's more of a gameplay conceit. And besides, anyone could have any materials. Sturdy rubber balloon. SRBs. That doesn't help. There's a blueprint of the courtyard on the war room's computer that had some information on it. I mean, we do know that Emma and Kaka were like trying to do some hacking in the war room computer, right? Right, wasn't that because they were trying to get the rockets to work? But like again, I mean, but then also apparently Tsubasa has access to too, so it doesn't really single out Emma. How do you know that? The cage is impossible. And I mean, even that, like, that just tells you what the exact weight of the cage is. Like, anyone could look at it and assume it's pretty heavy, right? Like, I suppose if you knew the exact weight, then you could do some, like, precise calculations before executing the plan to know exactly how many balloons you would need to get enough lift to move it. But like, even if you didn't know the exact weight, you can just bring a lot of balloons and just keep filling until it works, I suppose. And is it just Emma? He's the only one with motive. Also, okay, hold up. One other question, though. Actually, come to think of it, why even bother with stabbing Shuma in the first place? Because if you have this whole... Like, this is a needlessly complicated plan, actually, I'm realizing. Because if you have the ability to flood the courtyard, why not just drown him? Right? You wouldn't have to mess with the balloons or anything. You could literally just fill up the courtyard. Because, I mean, those cages aren't floating on their own, so they would stay still. And, you know, once you fill it to a certain height, even if Shuma can swim, eventually the surface of the water is above the cage. So, yeah. And I guess stabbing serves to, like, hide the manner of the death. I guess, but, like, what do you actually gain out of that? Because anyone could do the drowning method. And does everyone know how to swim in this game? Is there any, like, giveaway where it's like, oh, only this person is actually an adept swimmer? Like, if this was Danganronpa 1, then I'd be like, oh, Aoi, for sure. Because, you know, it's Ina. Because she's the only one with the swimming skill for this. But I'm not, like, I mean, I'll look at the report card, see if we can get anything from that. Let's see, he's got, this guy dislikes subtlety. Likes radio exercises. Like small cute animals. Dislikes indecisive people in space, that doesn't really help. Gore, misery, porn, adult games. Radial engines. Kako. And this guy dislikes anything that hurts his dear sister. Worth noting. And this guy even likes dark, damp places. I mean, it sounds like he had a great death. Rolled eggs, dislikes hospitals. World domination. Dislikes all the flowers. And this isn't really helping. I don't even know what a Hurumoniaki is. And this would be a flashy finish. I will say. And talk about that as an ultimate attack. Likes can't answer, dislikes can't remember. Oh. Okay, well that didn't help at all. So I don't know, are we asking, like, does anyone here have, like, a flair for the dramatic? Because again, why not just drown if you're doing this plan? Unless I'm misunderstanding the extent to which you can fill the courtyard with water. I guess we just gotta pick someone at some point. I just don't feel like I've narrowed this down at all, really. And so if you're still here, I'm not asking for the answer, but am I being stupid? Is there like something super obvious I'm missing here? And Emma just seems too obvious to be the actual answer. Like, being the only guy with an actual motive. Is there a reason why someone couldn't do the crime? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure this out. Like if I walk this through in my head step by step, okay, how do we do this? How do you go about it? Well, to start off with, you would need to get a load of balloons from the Gift-O-Matic without anyone noticing somehow. I don't see that being any easier for any particular person. There's something that happened in this route that you might have forgotten about. It has been 2 weeks. Okay, well, good news. I'm actually currently... What luck. I think I'm literally editing the videos for this. Like the chopped up episodes of the last stream right now. So, I've got that ready to take a look at right now. See if we have any prior evidence of anyone doing anything suspicious with the courtyard. Because, like, yeah, you get the balloons from the Gift-O-Matic. I don't know how you do that non-suspiciously, but apparently you pull it off. You somehow wipe any trace of you being the one who used the Gift-O-Matic. Okay, so here we go. I'm muting this. No, I'm muting that. Okay. Let's see, so this is killing game invitation. We say no. There's a message. Don't sleep in pain. So, what's this? And there's a whole Eva's mask sequence. Infrared, night vision, zoom functions, organic life detection. I mean, maybe there's something to do with this mask. Because it does have a lot of high-tech features. And this is a pretty important subplot for a bit. Infrared zoom, organic life detection. There's even a miniature air tank inside that allows it to turn into a gas mask. Ah. Well, there you go. No, 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 no. So, I suppose that's probably the key clue, is that Eva, with her mask, is the only one who natively has the capacity to survive underwater. I will say, a bit of an obscure clue, when the primary antagonist of this whole game wears a diving suit the whole time, but okay. I think that's I guess that makes enough sense for me to go off of. Also, I should probably close the editing software so I don't, because it's a bit of a hungry program in terms of resources. Okay. Yeah. And I'm still not necessarily 100% sold, because, like, you know, you wouldn't have had to raise the water, like, all the way to ceiling level, so you could have maybe surfaced and, like, gone down and such. But, yeah, if you're stabbing someone that many times, it's probably going to be pretty, like, I mean, yeah, obviously, if you're doing anything exertion underwater, that's going to reduce the amount of time you can spend underwater. So, yeah. And I guess we don't know of anyone else having a means of breathing underwater, so... Though we do know from other rats that Haruka has access to diving suits, but whatever. We don't know that. Okay, well... I really hate doing this, but I guess we've got to accuse Eva. That's horrible. Is Eva the one behind this? Man... It's my future, man.
The real killer.
You, Ava.
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21.
Yeah, I mean, that does mean you're probably not the Gaku killer, but we do know that X has a history of subcontracting his kills, so...
I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku. That means I couldn't have been X.
Indeed.
Okay.
What?
I didn't say you were X. What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Shut your mouth and just watch. I'll be exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
What makes you think I'm the killer? Before getting to that part, we'll have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with. Shuma's dead body was found in that cage. He had been stabbed multiple times. That means you had to figure out a way to get inside the cage. But the door was locked. And you were the only one with the key, Takumi. Yes, I did have the key. So, you couldn't have used it. You used another way to get inside. Another way? The key lies in the design of the cage.
The design?
Yeah,
What are you talking about?
Cage is alive. Now, the bottom isn't secure.
The bottom part of the cage isn't secured in place.
It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on the base.
I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in place. What of it?
Well, you went inside from the bottom and lifted it up.
To the current discussion.
So, and these are both technically
Or
true.
can you...
But, okay, we'll say you lifted it up.
The cage could simply be lifted up.
So you went inside from the bottom. I have to... both of those had better have been correct choices. Just saying. When that's literally the second line, and it's... What nonsense is this, Takumi? How is it possible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure? Very true. That cage weighs about a ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. Oh, I just realized, too! She didn't hack the Gift-O-Matic. She's just not in the system as, like, a user. Ah, that makes sense. She logged in as a guest, so there was no user credentials. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, aren't you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted? Is there even any way to do that?
With enough buoyancy.
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy? That's right, you made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains. And then you flooded the entire place.
Huh?
There's a fountain there, right? You opened its valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles. Turning it into something like an erupting geyser or open dam. You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Oh, I'm sorry. Your explanation was so outrageous, I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even if we assume water was released into the environment after covering up any openings, some would still leak out because those walls would be under constant pressure from the forces of the water. No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose? What special purpose? Now you're just talking nonsense.
Sorry. We happen to be a bit of a spacefaring civilization.
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
I did pronounce it right, yay. It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said. Yeah, that's right. And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of that fountain, it probably took about 3 hours for water to rise to the top of the cage. Shin was killed at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings us to 1 a.m. for the approximate time the water started accumulating. Even if you were right, that entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton. You said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in water. Buoyancy doesn't work that way. How could anyone have lifted up a heavy iron structure like that?
Add some air to the equation and...
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Rubber balloons? Ones that can be filled with air up to a capacity of about 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into the cage first, before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. 110-liter rubber balloons. That's just not... It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that? More than likely, you used a certain tool.
A certain tool? Well, what tool was it then?
Yeast? How would you use
yeast? Could be used to inflate that many balloons so quickly?
I almost want to pick yeast just because that's so absurd. I guess yeast does make bread rise.
Bicycle tire pump in the parking lot. It's an electric air compressor.
It's mounted on wheels that can be easily moved here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons. I see. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it was submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shuma would have drowned inside. Yet the Revimatic stated his cause of death as hemorrhagic shock.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death before he was stabbed.
I suppose the cage wasn't completely submerged then.
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
The water only had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharging water equal to the volume of the cage itself created the buoyant force needed. Shuma kept his head above the water's surface and breathed through his mouth. Gaping and gasping for air the whole time. I kind of feel like he would have been having to tread water for like hours. How did he not drown then? Unless he's just naturally buoyant, which I don't know, maybe. You took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slip inside, and stab him multiple times. What happened to the water in the courtyard after that? You opened the drainage walls to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body. But was it wet? No, not at all.
Well, there were some hot air blasts. I don't think I selected that. Yeah, I actually did nothing. But well, like for instance, the place was filled with water. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to hear a line.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've
Oh,
laid out?
we're back here? Okay,
If your
geez.
deduction holds true.
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
Yep.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we...
You used blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
What? I mentioned just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reproducing a desert environment. Which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. After draining the waterway, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard. Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When you first discovered Shuma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough, though. Plus, we were all distracted by Shuma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that Shuma's body was damp. Fine, I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize what you were trying to say. I went underwater, lifted up the cage, and stabbed Shuma multiple times while he was gasping for air at the surface. Then I dove underwater again and turned the valve handle to open the drainage walls. Look, Takumi, I am neither a diver nor a mermaid, even if I was an expert at holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do even one of the things you're accusing me of, and underwater at that. It's all completely unrealistic.
Yeah, thing is, though.
No. It's absolutely possible.
You used your mask, Eva. Tsubasa told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. It allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe for up to 30 minutes using it like that. Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater, though.
Yes, I remember now. My mask did have a function like that. But someone stole it from me.
I gave it back to you.
That person must be the real killer.
Wait, isn't this, like, extremely, like, tailored to your head specifically, though?
Yes, that has to be it. I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it. You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed. Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it. Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is the culprit. And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me. It's none other than you, Ava! You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
No! 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 No!
And still, though, Shuma kind of had it coming, you know? And vigilante justice isn't great, but I mean, given the circumstances. Takumi, you're right, I killed Shuma. The method and flow of events were as you have deduced. I have nothing to add. But have I really done something wrong? I too had been threatened by X. I had no choice. When did you meet X? A short while before 1 a.m. on day 51. Just before the murder, I heard a knock on my door. And you opened it? Yes. Why? The thought that it might be X outside the door did flash through my mind briefly. But I'm not a part of the SDU, and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. I just assumed I could not have been on X's radar. Well, what did X say?
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb inside your body. Here it is, in case you think I'm lying. I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else. Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on the detonator? Oh, I don't know. It's not as if we gave a copy to everyone here. Idiots.
Huh?
Maybe they stole it from one of us. No, X said they obtained it through the proper channels. From Tsubasa herself. No. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi. Yeah! Who would have thought? Giving everyone absolute leverage on one of the most elite former enemy commanders was going to be a bad idea. Who could have possibly seen this one coming? Now we are 100% sure that X is one of us. No, I think you can remove me from that list. I passed the first detonator to Haruko and never got it back, and I haven't received a duplicate from Tsubasa yet. That is fair. Sir Takumi shall be taken off the list of suspects. Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring to even move their bodies, only their eyes. Hey, but just one thing. Yes? X said they'd blow you up if you told others about him, right? Yes. And that's what you're doing now. You feeling okay? Why hasn't X blown you up yet, indeed? I believe they could if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hand. It could be hidden in a sleeve, on their chest, or around the waist, and no one would notice. It would be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moment. But X cannot do that for one particular reason. And what's that? Takumi, do you remember what I told you at the bomb mechanism before? Yes, I remember. Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at the time will be blown into smithereens. Ah. So everyone, stay close to Eva. 25? That makes the blast down to the length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Basically the length of this entire courtyard. That's why X isn't pressing the button. Because they'll be caught in the blast as well. But it's not like they can simply run away. Taking such action is as good as admitting you are X. That's why X got their hands tied, eh? This is the perfect opportunity. For what? For us to get more information about X from Eva. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask her anything we want. Great idea. Eva, do you know anything else about X? Their height? Body shape? They were dressed in the same outfit Shuma previously described and used a voice changer as well. So it was not possible to discern who they were by their looks and voice. But... Eva looked down. A short hesitant silence later, she spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
Okay. I'm willing to go along with this. How'd you figure that out? By their mannerisms. Their mannerisms? You know how some people will subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair when they're thinking about something. Those sorts of mannerisms. I tried really hard to hide it, of course, but I still managed to pick up on them. What did I tell you guys? Eva is a genius. She's the MVP of the whole squad. And you know what? I'm counting killing Shuma as a point in favor of that. So... who is Hex?
All right. I will tell you. X is... the real identity of X is...
Suddenly a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all possible... Wait, do I need to do this? Oh. Maybe X would really press the button now? Everyone thinks X won't do it because that would mean blowing themselves up as well. But if their identity was revealed, it'd be the end for them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone in the blast over being caught and imprisoned. In that case, why weren't they pressing the button now before Eva could reveal their true identity? Were they banking on the possibility that Eva might say the wrong name? If she did, X could just sit back and watch the show without doing anything. And if she really said X's real name, they could always press the button at that time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. It might be dangerous for Eva to say that name out loud. Even if she got it right, everyone would die anyway. Still, might just be overthinking things. X could be hesitant simply because they're afraid to die. What do I do? What should I do? There was literally no time to hesitate any longer. My final decision was... Shut Eva up? That seems like a very X thing to do, personally. Nah. I have a feeling it might be us. The thought has crossed my mind. Especially when you consider the context here, right? I mean... me smugly deducing Eva's murder plan compared to X smugly threatening her. Not to mention, good never happens when I'm unconscious for large periods of time. But no, we're not shutting it. Also, I really do not like the phrasing here. Shut Eva. I don't like that. That's too vague and menacing for my like. We're letting her go through with this. And if she dies a hero, then so be it. It's your future. I decided to let Eva finish her sentence without interruption. However, she stayed silent after that and refused to say another word.
Ugh.
What is the matter, Lady Eva? Hex got your tongue. Or do you actually not know who X is? What? Then why did you pretend like you knew? I didn't question Evan suddenly. She smirked and let out a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Of course. You're afraid, right? You're afraid to die. Oh, okay, no need to be so. Even if you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one to kill Shuma. That is an unforgivable act. Agree to disagree. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown into the cage again. This time they're never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and take everyone in the SDU with me. But you are afraid to face death. You never had the courage to begin with. So you decided to leave it in the hands of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb. Oh, that's why you lied about knowing X's identity. Wait, that means you're going along with us all this time was just an act? When you said you hated Vexus, was that a lie too? Also, you could gain our trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight? Eva said nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. But something else did. Her hands. The detonator is on a joint on my left hand, pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. Nah, Eva would. Not my Eva. Surely not. My body moved before my mind did. I exploded into action and dashed over to Eva at breakneck speed. I grabbed her left wrist and shouted loudly.
Get away, everyone!
At that, everybody made a mad scramble for the exit. Right after that, Eva grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I saw a raised foot and I found myself being kicked away. Why did I have to go this way? I landed near the exit, where there were 5 other people. They just reached the gate and were not yet outside. The other 5 had rushed to the exit on the other side and were at about the same distance away as well. I quickly stood up and looked in Eva's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
Is this the courage you said I didn't have?
She pulled on her little finger without a trace of hesitation. Yeah. Well, that, went poorly. It's day 80 now. It is day 80.
Up and at 'em! Wow! We have just 20 days left. Just a bit longer until humanity is saved. Work together to protect the school and humanity, okay?
It's day 80. I was already so used to waking up and finding out that I had missed a bunch of days that I was more surprised at the fact I was somehow still alive. Come to think about it, I seem to recall someone pulling me back with great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. I didn't see who it was, but I remember a lavender fragrance. I can think about that later. Is everyone okay? I stood up from the makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. And then... What do you mean Tsubasa and Moko are gone? Exactly what I meant. They were both missing when I woke up. You were the last 3 on watch last night, right? Yes, but halfway through my shift, I felt a pain on my neck like something had pricked me. Somebody must have jabbed me with that stolen anesthetic because I blacked out immediately. And when you woke up, they were both gone. That's what I've been trying to say. Great. It was at this point that everybody finally noticed I was awake. Sir Takumi, I see you have decided to rejoin us in the land of the living. 5 days no see.
Oh!
Pretty fast, all things considered. Yeah. Hey, shouldn't we be looking for Tsubasa and Moko? Yes, the 9 of us here will split up into groups of 3. After some discussion, we decided on the following groups. Group 1, me, Nozomi, Darumi. Group 2, Takamaru, Kurara, Kyoshika. Group 3, Haruko, Yagamu, Ima. Let's go find them. And thus we embarked on the search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we could find any traces of them. However, they're nowhere to be found. It's already been an hour since we started looking. Suddenly, we heard a strained voice coming from the schoolyard. Bad news! Teams Takumi and Takamaru, can you hear me? If so, come to the parking lot right now. We gave each other knowing glances before rushing toward the stairwell together. Have we ever been to the parking lot before? Takamaru's team was already at the parking lot by the time we arrived. There are a few trees near the parking lot. Haruka and Takamaru's teams were staring agape at something near at the top of them. Dread started to pool in the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look in the direction of their stares. What I saw was... Ooh, that's brutal.
No. No! How?
It was clear they were both dead. Blood drained from my face, and I felt sick to the bone. Now 5 of my friends are dead. I know how my heart wasn't breaking apart. Somehow I held myself together and said,
Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary.
yeah, we're still alive, but... Subject, Tsubasa Kawana. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80 between 5 and 8 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death, insufficient cryptoglobin present in the body. Impossible to revive. Subject, Moko Majiro. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80 between 5 and 8 a.m. Lacerated carotid artery. The murder weapon is likely a very sharp blade of unknown length. Too much time has passed since death, insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room turned utterly gloomy. We silently moved their bodies to the morgue. Hey, do you mind if I mention something?
Huh?
Go on. It's something I noticed at Tsubasa's back.
Huh?
She got her heart stolen like the others. Wait, how do you know about the hearts being stolen?
Oh?
I decided it was not something worth hiding and told them about it. Ah, right. But I don't think the cases are related. Neither of them had their backs cut open. Then what is it you wanted to tell us about Tsubasa's back? I noticed it when the hem of her blouse hitched up while we were moving her body just now. Drew walked over to Tsubasa's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. She turned over the body and pulled the blouse up so that we could all see the strange thing on her back.
Huh.
2.
Hmm.
Think so. Could be a Z or an N as well. I don't know.
Huh?
The mark is small enough to be completely covered by hand.
Huh.
Not located in the center, but more toward the left side of the spine.
Huh?
This is indeed curious. The purplish color even makes it look like a bruise.
Oh!
What could this number mean? Nobody had an answer to that. We checked Moko's back as well, but there were no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. After that, we turned them both back around, closed our eyes, and put our hands together to pay our respects. Hoko, Hoko. Nozomi clung onto Moko's body and wept bitterly. Her anguished chokes and sobs reverberated throughout the hushed morgue. Night soon fell, and when bedtime approached, Kurara suddenly brought something up. I found this in Zubasa's space. Can you guys take a look at it? The organic life detection device.
Huh.
9, same as the number of people here. Ain't about time you just showed your hand, X. You're the one of us here, ain't you? No criminal in their wrong mind would happily come forward to identify themselves when asked. How about this, X? Fess up and we promise not to throw your sick little ass into jail. So come on, help us out here. Are we only talking to X right now? Say what? X instructed someone to kill Kako and Shuma. What if it was the same this time? Hey, don't you go putting weird ideas in my head. You're basically saying there are 2 killers among us. Whatever the case, we should probably be sleeping together. I agree. I should still have some of that anesthesia left. Another option is to increase the number of people on watch, but it's probably safe for everyone to just sleep in their own rooms. What do you think, Takumi? I folded my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying, yes, going back to sleeping in our own rooms may be the better option at this point. On the condition that nobody opens their door until the morning announcement. Are we clear on that? Cool. This isn't going to result in more murder.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your life.
I didn't black out despite having gone through so many stressful events yesterday. I don't know why. It wasn't like I'd been cured of the fainting disease. During the day, we split up into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Moko. But we didn't find a single clue. Soon the sun started setting. Darkness took over. What if we get visited by X? Wouldn't that be something?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
You know what the real play is? Just everyone be armed all the time. And then if X shows up, stab him.
Well then, good night.
It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. The sound of the doorbell sent a chill up my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced through my mind as I gingerly made my way over to the door, where I was greeted by a familiar voice from the other side. I know what you are thinking, Takumi. Maybe Haruko is X, right? But you would be wrong. I am not X. Yeah, you say that, but... Just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You are likely innocent because you do not have the detonator for Eva's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered. What is it? I am going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I will be waiting for you. This feels a bit sketchy. I heard the sound of clacking heels getting softer and softer until it went completely silent. What should I do? I don't believe Haruko's ex, but... damn it. I hid my infuser under my clothes as a precaution and ran directly to the morgue. See, okay, this is intelligent. Well, somewhat. I have never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Did you even consider what would have happened had I really been X? But you said you weren't. Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so. I gritted my teeth in frustration, then said, anyway, what was this thing you remembered? And why couldn't it have waited till morning? Haruko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over before lifting the blouse up. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it? This is her livor mortis code? Livor mortis? Should I know what that is? Livor mortis. Like, it sounds sort of like rigor mortis. But more beer involved? Livor mortis code? It's a unique number that appears on the back of all STU members when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin. Only those from Team 1 have this. Okay. Oh, wait. No, she's not the first from Team 1. Where did you hear about this? That is a 3-day-long story I can tell you another time. All I can tell you is that there is a very reliable piece of information. It's a time travel. Okay, gotcha. Alright. She moved to Shuma's body next, removing the sheet covering him. She flipped his body around so that his back was facing up. There's a large gaping hole there. Shuma, too. Yes, I believe X must have done this. But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died. Well, there was just one sliver of opportunity X could have taken advantage of. What's that? When Eva self-destructed. Everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us and... Haruko showed me, Ito, and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kako's body over. Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies. Sure seems that way. What do you see when you look at this wound? Well, the outline is rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something. Ah, I get it now. It's in the exact location. That has to be it. The part of their backs with the livor mortis code has been cut out. Well done. Is it the same for Moko? Have you been listening? The livor mortis code only shows up on those from Team 1. Moko is from Team 2. Naturally, her back is code-free. After saying that, Haruko returned the bodies to their original positions. It's like, why hide the code? But why would X do such a thing? I am guessing it is because they do not want us to learn of their existence. The codes? Why? If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later.
Oh.
So they cut out the part with the code out in order to keep them hidden from us. Why dig out the hearts, too? To provide a plausible explanation for the wounds, I suppose. Most likely a red herring. Think about it.
Oh.
What would be the first thing to come to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies had only a certain part of their backs cut away?
Huh?
I think there'd be something on our bodies as well.
Ugh.
You see, now you're getting it. You would think X is targeting something invisible on that part of our bodies, right? And what would you do with that information? What am I supposed to do?
Tuh.
For example, I would cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something, like a tattoo of a soaring dragon.
Oh.
X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That is why they took out the heart as well. They wanted us to believe their target was not that patch of skin on our backs, but the hearts in our bodies. That's why X did that. Though that still leaves us with one question.
Huh?
What's that?
Oh.
I'll explain later. You see, X's objective has to do with knowledge of the livor mortis codes.
Ugh.
Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin.
Tuh.
Not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. But if that is true,
Oh.
why set up the red herring?
Tuh.
Because if X's objective was only to know what the codes were, they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, burned them in the forest. Yet X did none of those things. Why? I'm not sure, but maybe they needed the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason? You think so too? Yes. X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here. Hold up. I know! Maybe it's starting to become a bit of a meme of me tying everything back to the Gi, but... Gi, taking over dead bodies. But the code is it's proof of death. So if you wanted to infiltrate something by taking over bodies of former SDU members, you would need to get rid of the codes. Granted, a conspicuous hole where the heart is supposed to be probably isn't the best way to do that, so this theory is pretty bad, but...
Oh.
But by so doing, it would allow us to find out about the existence of the livor mortis codes.
Tuh.
That is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead. So the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved? That is what I am trying to find out. Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the livor mortis codes are? It has to do with the distress signal transmitter. Oh, the code for the distress signal is every code. That's how you prove that you are the lone survivor, if you have everyone else's codes. Okay. The transmitter the boy with the undying flames told us about? I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. It was put here in the event all but one member of Team 1 dying. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, transmit a distress signal. I know! The correct series of codes he mentioned. He must be referring to the livor mortis codes. Yes, there are 10 people on Team 1, entering 9 of our codes, summon the rescue craft. Because knowing the livor mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death. Total death?
Oh.
It means the complete cessation of life. In this state, a person is impossible to revive. Okay, but how did you come across all this information? The same way I came across the previous information. By remembering them. The 3-day-long story you were talking about. Yes, I'll explain further when the time is more on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X.
Tuh.
And you understand now? You understand why I said X's objective is to find out the livor mortis codes? Well, they want to escape, then, I suppose. Does this mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft? It is very likely. So that they can leave the school? Quite so. Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located. Because livor mortis codes would be useless otherwise. That is a logical line of reasoning. Keep going. If we find the distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. Urko nodded, deeply at my words.
Oh.
That is why I am going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Care to join me? But it's almost midnight. What are you, 5? Alright. Yay, more real plot with Haruko. My favorite part of the game. Day 82. Now, is it actually day 82 or is it just technically? Because, never mind, okay. Haruko and I ran around the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end, and now we're tired. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, others may suspect us of being X. Yes, we should call it a day for now, and... Just as Haruko's about to finish her sentence... Kurara? Early riser, are we? Shh, hide yourself. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why is Kurara wandering around by herself, then? Now that you mention it. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurara was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then there was silence. Kurara went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor. But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Fair. Maybe she didn't come down the stairs? Are you saying... We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around wall surfaces to see if we could find anything. And then...
What is this?
Okay, a secret passage.
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kurara didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
Interesting.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
Okay. I'm intrigued. Now this is rather curious. Very cold, I'm noticing. This place. I cannot believe we're still discovering new places in the school on day 82. Yeah, tell me about it.
Huh?
It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes made the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Haruko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Is this what I think it is? Codes. There's a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen, which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Enter the livor mortis code of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned. This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we were looking for. To think it's been here this whole time. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed, initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in a corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was... She's not supposed to be dead. Who's upstairs, then? Kurara Suzuki's dead body.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Probably too late for that.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurara Suzuki.
Yeah.
I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
Yeah, same. Time traveler.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Well, theoretically it was Kurara.
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurara.
But the real Kurara is here, which means...
Man, I just realized that any timeline where she never takes off her mask, she could be an imposter. Ugh. And I'm trying to think back, okay, which timelines for sure was her mask removed in?
Who the heck was that?
They got the build to
for
pull it off.
sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
So what are we gonna do about it? What the? Oh no! Oh no, it's a lock! You arrived at Story Lock 3. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Man, I was getting invested! Okay. We need to reach Story Lock 2 for Story Lock 3. What's the Story Lock we already found? Is it Story Lock 4? I want to say. Okay. Oh, no, this is... Wait, so this is Reach Story Lock. We have reached Story Lock 3, actually. So... But we don't... I don't think we have endings 34 and 36. But we've reached Story Lock 3. How do we know which lock this is again? Show me the block scenario. Well, that was helpful. Maybe... Okay. Man, every time we start doing some interesting Herco time travel stuff, a lot comes up. Okay. Okay. What are we doing then? I wasn't ready. I mean, let's take a look. Because I'm really wanting to get to... What? Because we already have the 70s, right? Yeah, that's the slash root stuff. So we're looking for the 30s. And obviously there's a big blank canvas right here. If you go left, what do you run into? What's this? The coming of age route. Yes, Right, because that one did end prematurely. It's just, it was like a good premature ending. Maybe we do want to absorb Nozomi's hemoanima. And what else would lead to this zone here? Or we can, or we can finish the comic route. No. We're looking for answers, and I don't think the comedy route has our answers. And I guess we could take, what is the number route we got in comedy route? Because normally they're kind of clustered together in the same timeline. Yeah, we've got 84 and 83. So the comedy route is not where we're going to find what we're looking for. Okay? And we're in answer searching mode. We are going to absorb Nozomi's hemoanima. I guess we'll start a day. Because it's been a bit. Just like I sensed yesterday. The intruder alert blared in place of the morning announcement. She's here.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Confronted with the battle that was about to begin, my mind was strangely calm. I just knew I had to do it for my friends. I made up my mind a long time ago. Okay, let's go. We're all here. Including you. Man, I'm gonna be giving Karara the side eye for like every timeline going forward now. That alarm practically launched me out of bed! Vexus is finally here, isn't she? Finally a worthy opponent. Okay, everybody, ready?
Alien or otherwise, an All-Suzuki does not tolerate disobedience. There's so much I want to do and so much we've been entrusted with. I'm not going to die here.
Let's freaking go! But like, you better try to save me if I look like I'm about to get got. Just bring it!
We can't give up. We can't let everything we've done end up as a sorry regret.
We can do this. We're going to win. Let's go. This will be our final defensive battle.
We as the player make enemies among our friends. Now this could also be a premature ending, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, this is a Vexus battle, so I'm not sure what could continue on after this, story-wise, but we'll see. How did we get down to so few people in this timeline? I don't even remember. Must have been rough. We were determined and ready for combat. But to our surprise, what awaited us was... Oh, you guys. Right, this is the Schism timeline. The other half of the Special Defense Unit.
What the hell are you guys doing here?
Did Ato really manage to convince you guys to come back? Where is he anyway?
Oh, he convinced us all right.
He told us everything in gory detail.
Oh, then you guys know.
Yeah, and we're ready to fight you.
What? Why?
We've made our decision. Prepare yourselves.
Wait! You've got it all
please. It's disgraceful to watch you make excuses.
That's right. We have no intention of hearing you out.
Takumi, you better grit your teeth and get ready, man. Cause I'm about to kick your pathetic ass right into space!
I can't get through to them at all. Did they kill Ito? No, I can't be getting distracted now. I need to focus on the fight. Okay, let's go, guys. No, this is actually one of the more interesting fights, so we'll play through. And at least it's not the same invaders and bosses that we fight all the time. And that's not bad. It's not good, to be clear, but it's not bad. Surely we have better though, right? And I guess if we used, if we use a
Prepped and ready.
attack potion. Oh, also we have like superpowered Nozomi. Kind of forgot about
Locked and
that
loaded.
in this timeline.
Locked and loaded.
Go ahead and decelerate.
Shifting gears.
Thanks for that.
The help.
Let me handle it. Let me at him.
Ready when you
And
are.
attack potion?
Just a quick
Thanks,
drop
dude.
out.
Just
I think that
watch
should
me.
stack. I don't think it stacks.
Bang, bang, bang! Little prepped and ready. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm not half bad.
I'll show you what's up. Hey, hey!
Let's put up
Prepped
some
and
walls.
ready. Give it to him. Let me at him. Here you go.
Eat this!
Try and dodge this.
Ooh.
I'll kill them all.
Tired.
Well, this isn't good.
Rest for me.
We're in serious trouble here.
And this seems pretty good.
Let him loose.
I can't believe I'm the one who got killed.
Ready when you are.
Do you have anything that stuns? Quick stun on user. But, I mean, actually, it's a lot of damage. I could go for it.
This is a. I can't move.
Let's do this.
That's it.
I can't. Such profound regret.
Okay, down to just a couple.
Time for action.
Here, let Nozomi help you out.
I'll patch you up.
Thanks for that.
Taking the shot.
I'll chop you to pieces.
Okay, I mean, now at this point...
Locked and loaded.
Yeah, Nozomi, get over here and just paralyze bolt everyone.
Here goes.
Thanks, dude.
So dizzy. I got this. Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Move!
Alright,
Let's go.
do me. Why can't you... Oh, man, you're gonna be in the way.
Ready when
Well, I
you
guess we
are.
can just stab through the wall.
Let's go.
Time to use it.
Let's do this.
I lost too much blood.
I've got this.
Take this!
Cat, I was careless.
Locked and loaded.
See, this is why we stun.
Here goes.
They got me!
I've got this. Pulling the trigger. Thanks for that. Whenever you're ready. Yeah! I have to keep.
Thanks, dude!
At all. I've got this. Here goes. I can't.
And I think we got Gaku back up to full. Isn't that something?
Not bad.
Oh, they're just as strong as I remember.
But we did it.
Are you done now? Listen to me. Why are you...
Can you drop the act already? It's not gonna win you any awards.
We lost. All of this is what you wanted, isn't it?
Stop monologuing and just finish the job. I ain't scared.
I'll slice my belly open before I let this knave finish me.
Just hold it.
You guys seem to be misunderstanding something here. I'm not trying to kill you guys. Why would I ever do that to my friends?
What?
But Takumi, you...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Takumi!
It's time.
Looks like our main course has arrived.
Hey! We just barely finished our last fight, bro!
But we can't stop now.
I used to do 10 matches a night when I was with the chronic hematuria maniacs. This is light work compared to that.
Everyone's determined and ready. We can do this. Start to speak to Sakamoto and the others again.
One more time. I don't want to kill you. We all have the same enemy here. And that's Veshness.
Looking completely dazed and empty, the Supreme Commander began to walk towards us. A shiver ran down my spine the second I looked into her vacant eyes. She was barely there anymore. Then she stopped right in front of us, and we all stood on guard.
Oh, the insects have been fighting amongst themselves. No concern of mine. Where is the baby?
You really think we'd tell you?
Vexman scanned the area as if I wasn't even audible to her. She stopped when she spotted Nozomi.
I see. This woman consumed the baby's power.
I'm not like you. He gave it to me. Along with his life.
I do not care. Such pointless tripe. Just as pointless as you pointless humans. You can't even use the power, you unworthy half-wits. You stole my divine power.
It's not yours. Yeah, you petty little rat of a thief. This planet, your power, it all belongs to the All-Suzuki family.
Sure, we'll go with that.
That's not good either.
We have nothing to give someone who goes around killing their own for power, cabron!
Your rampage ends here, Veshness.
You intolerably vile! Enough. Stop speaking. The only things I want to hear coming out of your mouths are your dying screams of agony!
Okay, Vexman's fight, let's go.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
Okay, multiple fronts.
Time for action.
I mean, this is pretty clear. And there's no way we're getting more, so...
Stay back! Leave it to me. Taking the shot. I've got this. Pulling the trigger. Locked and loaded. Taking the shot. Got it. Time for action.
I might as well grab an
I'll
early
do
strike.
my part too. Leave it to me.
Alright, stay safe, Nozomi. Granted, she has like 20 health, so she'll be fine. Okay, no northern fronts. Got it. Okay.
Let me handle it.
Aw, can we get like a little extra power?
I'm good whenever.
Just watch me. Let's freaking go! Prepped and ready!
Actually, we could... Okay, yeah. Alright.
I'll put an end to this. Just ring that bell. My turn at last.
Hello
I'll take
there.
care of this, you insect. Child's play. It's my turn. Take it home for me. My turn at last. This will show. I'll put an end to this. I've got this. Let's try one of these. Make way.
There we go.
Is that all you've got? I'll take care of this. Watch and learn. Oh, too easy.
And then we can have Gaku.
Let me handle it. Let me at him. I'll show you what's up. Too freaking good. Let's freaking go. Mow him down. You saw that, right?
But now we return back here.
I've got this. Locked and loaded. Whenever you're ready. That's a real boost. Leave it to me. I'll set it up. I'm good to go. Yeah!
I owe you.
Locked and loaded. Stay back!
Thanks.
Ready as I'll ever be. Here goes.
I owe you.
Whenever you're ready. Locked and loaded. Yeah!
Thanks.
Okay, pretty good. Ooh. That's not where you wanted to see her. Or is it?
Taking the shot.
That's where you chose to shoot? And this is rough over here, to be clear.
Whenever you're ready. I'm good to go. Ready as I'll ever be. Let me handle it. Locked and loaded.
Okay.
Here goes. Whenever you're ready. Taking the shot. Ready as I'll ever be. Gotcha.
Okay, broken. Perfect. Are we worried about these small guys? Not particularly. Should probably do something with these guys.
Get the hell out of my way! Yes!
Say when. Yeah! All right, I've got this. That's it.
I guess we'll just let it ride. You have to keep disappearing like that? It's annoying.
Well, this isn't good.
She calls it as like the 45 health mark or something, typically.
You dirty cheat! Stay back! I'll put an end to this! Scum! Kneel before me! See what greatness looks... Child's play!
Okay.
Say when.
Okay, now let's get an attack boost, my friend.
Good to go. Take this! Got it!
This is bad, right?
That works.
Bang, bang, bang! Yeah! I can still go on. That's what I'm talking about! This is bad.
I'll be honest, I thought he was out of range there.
Get the hell out of my way!
Ready when you are!
I can still go on.
And that seems pretty good.
I'll hit you with all I got. You can handle the rest.
Locked and loaded!
Like, go not over this way. I guess there's a whole mess of them over here.
Just ring that bell! And stay down! It's my turn!
And this should buy some time.
This'll do the trick!
My turn. Let's do this. This should do
And this is unorthodox construction, but
time to use it.
it'll help, probably. Okay, okay, he's just dead.
I'm taking the wheel!
Oh well.
Take this! Leave it to me! Ready when locked and loaded! Engines at full throttle! I'm good whenever! Hi-ya!
You gotta be kidding.
What? Same place? Dang. Didn't expect that.
What?
Good to go.
Get one more
I've got
stack.
this. This should do it. Let's go. Take that! All right, here we go. There! Got it! Let's do this! Time to use it. Say when. Take this! All right.
Okay, 5 AP. We can do what, like 7 per? It's 35. Plus bombs. Actually, the bombs again. Like 4, I think. Stunned. Thanks.
I've got this. Leave it to me.
These spring traps are crazy, man.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, this is possibly
Here's
stupid.
one for them. Time for action. I'll set it up. Ah, I won't give in. This is for all of you. I can still fight.
I don't think the bolstering bolt stacks.
Gotcha. I won't give in.
We'll do one more.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Alright, Tsukumi, come here.
Good to go. My turn.
Alright.
This should do it.
Mine time.
Let's do this.
So these do 5 damage each.
Time to use it. Let's go.
That is
This should do it. Let's do this. Time to use it. Say when. This should do it. Let's go. Time to use it. Ready when you are.
Any more? 2 more to place. Okay, perfect.
This should do it.
I might hold off, actually. So, hold on. We got... How many do we have here? We got... Well, we got 5... So we can have 40 damage from mines if we lay them all out. I think we can do better, though. Because... Oh, hello, Carrara. Who's Suzuki? Welcome.
Make way.
Because theoretically, we can also use Carrara's special.
I've got this. Kneel before me. Make way.
These only do 3 damage each, unfortunately. Can you, like, rotate yourself, please? Okay. So actually, if we can place all... Okay. So bombs away.
Behold the glory of an old Suzuki! I've more than earned a break.
Okay, yeah, these do 3 attack. And then if we take a step back...
I've got
Place
this.
one more bomb.
Time to use it.
Like, so it's 40 damage from the normal mines, plus another 9 damage from the Carrara mines. Therefore, that's 49 bomb damage. Theoretically. Because I think this is one of the fights where she does like a, like, halfway. Like, ooh, you only got me to half health. Ha ha ha, type of thing.
Good to go.
Theoretically, we should deal, especially with a little impact stab. This should kill her in this one thing, unless they like stop us halfway through. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
What? She gets counterattack! Oh!
I'm back!
All that for nothing. Oh.
I feel the burn!
No, I...
But we're doing it! Whew. Never underestimate the 1%!
Disgusting maggots! Get out of my sight!
Oh, you're supposed to counterattack, though, and the mines, the bombs! Oh. No way. Were those undying flames?
I finally shut you up.
Well, I knew we were on 2 out of 4 rounds. I was seeing, because like normally she does this like, oh, you only got 2.5 health thing. I was seeing like if I could actually get her to 0 health on that. But I got her to half health before she counterattacked, I guess, so... Should have done a lighter attack with... Vex just undid her transformation approaches as we stood paralyzed in place.
Are you ready to die now?
Damn it.
For the crime of displeasing me, I will kill you one by one, in front of your friends. Starting with this ghoulish woman. This blasphemous, insolent harlot who dared defile a power that belongs to God. Your shrieks will be like a hymn to me as I slice off your fingers, carve off your nose, and crush your eyeballs.
No!
What? What is this?
Surprise, surprise.
My blood? No! No! That power belongs to me! Me! The divine! The superior! It's mine! And mine alone! Please! No!
Despite her incredible strength, Vexus turned unceremoniously into a pitiful black mummy. It all happened so suddenly, I could barely keep up. But I recognized who it was.
Ato!
Ada was standing there, his class weapon at the ready.
What's Ato doing here? He saved us! Our knight in shining armor! I don't appreciate this timing. He's upstaging me!
You're a real show-off.
Why aren't you saying anything? Oh, are you hurt? Are you okay? I was worried you failed your mission to convince them and got killed.
Ato?
What's wrong?
It's been a long time since I've had such a good laugh.
You guys really are such simple souls. Honestly, just hilariously stupid. Thank you for letting me absorb Veshness's cryptoglobin. I never could have imagined how nicely this would all work out for me.
What the hell are you talking about?
You still haven't figured it out? It's a waste of my time to explain, but sure. Why not? Just for my favorite remedial students. I'm the one who destroyed the Special Defense Unit.
Huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
I think maybe we should have just skipped straight to the decision. It's
Recall,
taken a
if you
while.
will, what started your breakdown.
The tattoo sticker from the Gift-O-Matic.
I'm the one who told Takumi to make it. Back when you were all fighting about Nozomi's past.
That's right. And you chose the design.
All you did was make it. In the end, you chose not to use it and told everyone the truth instead. So sad they wouldn't believe you.
No! I didn't know!
That was my idea. So of course I knew it would end up in the Gift-O-Matic's history. I just had to casually point Hiroko to this little lead, and then the clever girl started suspecting you all on her own.
Then that story you told us about Takumi and Nozomi having a suspicious conversation.
That was all true, you know. I just left out a few of the inconvenient details.
I see. I guess you were acting when you defended Mr. Semino.
Huh? You didn't tell me. You were planning to use it to accuse Takumi like this? That's not fair! Is anything she said untrue? Well, no, but we might be misunderstanding something.
Great intuition. Yes, all the easier to divide everyone with. If everyone was against him, you all may very well have decided to throw him in the cage after all. Yes, I came up with all sorts of little plots to make sure it would all come falling apart. That's all I have for you.
But why?
What I really wanted was to fully savor the sight of you struggling against the inevitable. Until I tasted victory, and you tasted despair.
Huh?
What?
Oh, of course. You guys haven't noticed yet. That Domenic cognitive reconstruction therapy, was it? Well, it didn't do a thing to me.
That's impossible. It worked on Ava, so why?
I don't know what happened myself. Maybe your treatment needed some sort of special power-up to fix a brain like mine.
You mean to tell me I was fooled? By a scoundrel such as this?
Yes? I thought I made that clear in my lengthy explanation. You really aren't very bright. I chased after everyone that left the school. Dropped a few classics like, Takumi's trying to take over the planet with the power of the Hemo-Anima, and we need to work together and save FB. You all bought it hook, line, and sinker. You guys really need to reevaluate your lives.
You motherfucker!
Don't get mad at the truth.
Everything, all of it, it was because he was pulling the strings. But that doesn't matter. What hurts is knowing it was a lie. His laughter on the beach. What he said to me as we watched the fireworks.
Are we done? I don't think I can wait any longer. Playing nice with you hideous, revolting people was like torture. I just had to grin and bear it day in and day out. Now it's finally time to reap the rewards.
Ah, because he uses a scythe.
I'd never have let Veshness kill you. No one is allowed to kill Takumi except me!
Okay, let's just end this, man.
Ready as I'll ever be.
That's not bad.
Leave it to me. Let me handle it. Help! I've got this.
Is there anything else we could do for this?
I'm prepped
prepped and ready.
Here, here for our last, yo.
Not bad.
Time for action. Stay back!
Thanks.
Thank you.
Ready as I'll ever be. Gotcha.
I appreciate it.
Leave it to me.
The armor's a bit
Taking the
annoying.
shot.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Good to
Let's
go.
get some fences up.
This should do it. Say when. Time to use it.
Kneel before me.
We can do this.
Step aside. I've got this. Unsightly beast.
Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Stay back!
I mean, that worked pretty well.
You'll go no further.
Here we
Tsukumi,
go.
our defenses, please.
Say when.
Might as well make it an electric fence if we can one-shot it.
This should do it.
Whenever you're ready. I'm prepped and ready.
Are you using the last attack potion on this? Nah, next turn.
And good to go. Taking the shot.
I appreciate it.
I'm prepped and ready. Yeah!
Thanks.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Whenever you're ready.
We can do this.
I'll hang in there. Gotcha.
I appreciate it.
Tsukumi.
My turn.
Careful, little Azure Blitz.
One last strike.
Man, this guy's pathetic.
Here we go.
And he was calling us simpletons. Oh, come on. The turds were getting... Sheesh, man.
Weak and worthless.
That was his take on that?
So hideous and frail. Your lives have no value at all.
Brother, you didn't land a finger on any of us. We ended that little segment of the fight with more health than we started. You do realize.
Is everyone okay?
And the walls aren't, but I mean, aside from that. You didn't do anything.
I'm not doing so good.
Ugh. Wrestlers never die. Please, that's enough. Please stop.
Stop your whining.
At least she actually did something. It was our third fight in a row. Everyone was at their physical and mental limits. At this rate, we'd all be killed by Ito. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one. No, absolutely not. I'm not going to let that happen. Ask them to help me. Ask them to fight with me. I have to save them no matter the cost.
Takumi, don't give up. There's still something we can do.
Nozomi, what is it?
Use my hemoanima, Takumi.
My mind temporarily went to blank when I heard Nozomi's suggestion.
Veshness was right. I can't use the power FB gave us. But you can. You can use this power. Just like when you came from the future. You're special.
What are you talking about? There's no way. I could never do that. Because if you give me your hemoanima, that means...
Yeah. I die.
No. I can't let you sacrifice.
He didn't sacrifice himself. He trusted you with something important to him. That's what you told me, Takumi. I'm certain FB felt exactly as I do now. It's about fighting for the friends we have right here. And you've been constantly saving me and helping me, so I kind of just want to get to do something cool for you before I die.
Nozomi.
There's no time. Please, Takumi.
Nozomi stared at me with a gentle but serious gaze. Whatever I did, I knew I couldn't back down from this. I couldn't run away from it. This was the end. This was the only way to keep everything we'd done from becoming a horrible mistake. I had to take Nozomi's Hime out of my life. Right, I remember now why this decision seemed so absurd at the time. Nevertheless, we are embracing absurdity today, and we are taking her Hime Anima to win a fight that was extremely simple. And couldn't even figure out to just like go around the wall. Sheesh.
All right.
I remembered my answer as I held Nozomi.
Thank you, Takumi.
You don't need to thank me.
Okay, then I won't. Instead, just promise me one thing. That you won't regret your choice.
Oh man, this is regret your choices the game. I'm not sure I can make that promise.
Yeah. I promise.
She nodded, satisfied. And then? And with a trembling hand, I stabbed her. Nozomi's life force streamed into me through my infuser.
Takumi... I... left...
Well done, Takumi. You killed her with your own two hands.
Shut up. This was out of curiosity.
Shut the hell up. Of course, how could it go any other way? How heroic you are with the power you got from sacrificing her. A shame I'm going to kill you anyway. Ah, you gotta love it. Shut up! I'm going to kill you! I'm so glad you have such strong feelings for me, Takumi. Then let's do it. Let's kill each other. In this moment, here and now, it's just you and me!
Oh, it literally is. Oh no, this music gets you copyright claim.
Good to go.
Anyways, we have
Let's
wait,
do this.
That's +5. Got a +5 bonus to my attacks. It's pretty good.
Ready when you are. Time to use it. I've got this.
I mean, I don't think I even get counterattack from this range.
Ready when you are. Hey! Let's do this. Let's go. Say when.
I mean, I don't think I even need to do this, but we'll just put up
This
a
should do
defense. And this guy is so stupid. He could have gone around, man.
Good to go. There. I've got this.
You know what?
Let's
Let's finish in
this.
style.
One last strike!
How could this happen?
Man, that is such an underwhelming fight. If this isn't an S rank. Okay.
I lost. You're bleeding a lot, too. Not much cryptoglobin left in you, is there?
How am I bleeding? What did I do? Did I, like, trip on something?
Shut up.
My hand trembled as I gripped my blade. My vision was blurry and warped.
At this rate, you'll die too.
What rate? You didn't land a hit on me! That much is obvious. Absorbing Aegis cryptoglobin might be able to save me. But I didn't want to do something like that. Even if it meant I'd die.
What's it matter to you?
Then do it.
Tell me one last thing. Did you always truly hate us? All those days, smiling together. You weren't even being a little sincere.
Of course I was being sincere. Couldn't you tell? I love you guys. Love and peace.
Kill him.
How unfortunate and tragic that things had to end up like this.
You won't even let death stop you from being a jerk.
Giving in to my rage, I raised my sword and... Blood oozed out of Ito's mouth. The life drained out of his face in front of my eyes. Almost as if we were connected. I reached my limit. The strength drained from my body, and my vision grew darker and darker. I forgot about everyone, everything. And then...
See you around, best friend.
I don't accept that title. Just before I lost consciousness, all I could hear was Ito's last words echoing in my head. Maybe easy fight without the cost of ad revenue? Indeed. That's the real boss fight. Again, turns out that didn't unlock a new world of endings and possibilities. Just an alternate premature ending. Cool. Cool. Okay. Wow. I'm really wanting to get to the 30s. Where do we go for that? I don't know, man. I mean, there is that whole sequence of, like, sacrifice Tsubasa, or sacrifice Takamaru, sacrifice whoever the third one that we could have sacrificed there was. Do I want to go back and sacrifice someone else there? That could maybe be it, although previously sacrificing Takamaru did lead to a cult, so... I think we're back in the safe zone. There's a new ending gotten though, so that's nice. Get over with Tsubasa. I mean, that does seem like objectively the stupidest person to sacrifice in that scenario, but we're here for answers, not to make good decisions, right? Sacrificing is pretty early? Yeah. Yeah. Whew. Because, like, we still haven't gotten to, like, a 30s grouping of endings. Right, there's not even a thing where it's like, oh, we're kind of close. Yeah, we don't have like, oh, we got a 31. We're looking for 35. So. Another alternative is we could do like a what if stream next week. And just kind of clean up a lot of the like very end of the game, like last second branches. That's interesting. But I don't, I'm still like I've got renewed vigor to get these story locks unlocked, so I want to do that. I don't think that's gonna help us with that. And why do all of the timelines I'm most interested in have to have story locks, man? It does make you wonder though, like, do the story locks just exist like meta textually, or are they like actually in the game world, right? Like, or basically what I'm asking here is there an actual like in-universe mechanism for why the story locks are a thing? Coming of age at best friend. Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. Sure. Or is it just a mechanic so you don't like witness the story in like a horrible order? Is it just a mechanic so you don't pull a Tears of the Kingdom and be like, oh, I unlocked the like big twist as the second memory I uncovered. Great. Now I'm super invested in this story. What is this? Ah, yes, the redstone route. Trying to see where was the day like 80 something. I want to just remind myself of. Yeah. Reach store unlock 2 to unlock this one. And this is story lock 3. So that one must be story lock 4. Does make you wonder, like we've reached it, I think. Do I need to unlock it to unlock the next one, though? You know? Like, should I actually be looking for story lock 1? Basically. Maybe. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. For now, though, I do think the sacrifice timeline is like, yeah, this is probably the area that has the most meat on the bone still. Who will you sacrifice? We got Kyoshiko, we got Tsubasa. And Kyoshiko has the... Honestly, Kyoshiko is probably the most logical sacrifice. She's not the most useful. Like, I could easily see... Yeah, I think I'd probably go with Kyoshiko, honestly. Because Tsubasa is useful. She's too useful. Especially for, like, uncovering things, you know, delving into the mystery of this place. Tsubasa's technical skills are too useful to throw away. In any case, we're going here. I guess we'll do start of day as per usual. But we will, of course... We're at the end of the stream, though, so we'll look at that probably next week. Hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah,
get prepared to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the...
But yeah, I guess we'll make our final decision there next week. Until then, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you next stream and or video. Goodbye.